All right, we should be live. How's it going, everybody? All right, let's just fix this. So we are in the Zora domain at last. We're about to go in there and we're to talk to everyone and do all the things and stuff. One moment. One moment. There we go. Done. Okay. We're playing Tears of the Kingdom, as you can see. Sorry about that. I had to take care of that. Also, I should fix this too. This should take less time. No. Wait, is my face not working? There it is. It is. Okay. Move you over a little bit more. Slide it a bit that way. That should be good enough. Hey Soren, how's it going? So we finally made it here. Sorry about the slow, quiet start, everybody. I was just having an internet debate with an idiot. like a genuine idiot. That's vile sludge. That's what I was reading. I was reading some vile sludge, bro. I am so sorry. I got to try to get better armor and more arrows to get Yonobo and fix the Deku tree. The Deku tree. You can just use trickery, Soren. I don't really use that much trickery. I do sometimes. I play around with stuff. But you can go deep into the trickery. Like, we don't... Like, think about all the gear you have already. Like, have you thought about putting a mushroom on the end of your shield that blinds the enemy? The Gloom Hands? Yeah, there's probably other ways to beat them. I just throw a bunch of bombs at them. Those Gloom Hands are way too darn fast. I just throw bombs at them. Everyone has been treated now, but we have used up all the splash fruit. Like, for instance... Well, you need more arrows. Yeah. Well, not even... You don't necessarily even need arrows. Like, for instance, just... think about it as a puzzle. So what I mean by that is... So say... You drop down... It activates the hands. You don't really have anywhere to run, right? You're like, oh no, where am I gonna run? What if you put a rocket on your shield and then just block so it shoots you up in the air? Then you can land on the platform behind you and just throw bombs down without arrow usage. Now just think about You don't have to be straightforward with the way you fight the enemy. If the enemy's giving you trouble, you can fight it in a very straightforward manner where you're doing all the stuff like I typically do with the perfect dodges or whatever they're called, flurry rushes, that's what they're called, and all that stuff. But you don't necessarily need to do that. You can just you can beat the enemy with your brain. You can use the old noggin instead. There were more injuries than anticipated. Please accept my apology. You have nothing to apologize for. You did what had to be done. Most importantly, I am grateful that everyone is all right. Now, if we could only do something about that statue. You there, are you a traveler? I am sorry that I did not notice you until now. This is probably his Sidon's wife, is my guess. I was focused on a matter of great importance. Zora Domain is in troubled times present due to the sludge falling from the sky. Things have finally calmed down, at least for the moment. However, this place remains covered in sludge. Such a shame, as the particular statue is so incredibly important to the Zora of the domain. We were just discussing how we need to wash away the sludge. I apologize that I cannot provide a great deal of hospitality. Please do make yourself at home here. I hope we get Sidon and not her as a companion. I don't even know who she is. Besides, like, them erasing their history to write about some girl he had a crush on when he was young. Oh, that's cool, Soren. It would be most expedient to use the splash fruit to wash off the sludge. However, we have already used up all the fruit at the disposal. The statue remains sullied. I fear that everyone will lose hope for long. We must find a way to wash off the sludge. No, I have no idea how to do it. The sludge is in my gills. Ack. Our poor statue, the turning tide, is covered in sludge as well. How long must we endure the foul effects of the upheaval? Honestly, I tried washing off the sludge using some splash fruit, but now I'm feeling bitter over the fact that I used it all up before I could wash the sludge from the statue. I think it was a wonderful idea to attack with some splash fruit from a distance. There's just one small thing that you may have neglected to consider. The sludge was too far away, and you were a tad hesitant, and your hands were shaking, and you closed your eyes, and... that is quite enough. I get the idea. I wanted to see what the people who were looking at the statue had to say about it before I cleaned it for them. Ah, traveler. It is amazing that you made it here through all the sludge. An enormous amount of that muck fell not too long ago, but you and I have somehow avoided getting caught in it. Thanks to Lady Yona's guide, we were able to save those buried in the sludge in the nick of time. However, now that gunk is woefully stuck on our domain's precious statue. How are we to rectify this? Behold! I have done it! There's clean water to go around, everyone! Would you like to be cleaned? How are your gills feeling now, sir? Do you want more water? Wash away the dirt and the filth. Hey, Private Tomcat. Traveler, we are in your debt for this great deed. The sludge was marring the turning tide and has disappeared greatly. Bro. What am I looking at with this damn statue? Where's Mifa, bro? Did they just like break that statue up and throw it in the garbage or something? Where's Mifa's statue? I must report this is to Lady Yana at once. I would like to share this joyous news. However, in this state, I fear that I met the Lady Yana. I may dispel contents of my stomach upon the noble herself. Yeah, she's definitely his wife. I guess you're not clean enough. Here. Here's some more. Just wash yourself off, man. Who would have thought you would be so kind as to wash away the sludge marring our beloved statue? Still, I cannot help but mourn over the fact that it will likely never manage to get splash fruit back in my shop. To be fair, you used up all the splash fruit trying to clean up the sludge in the square. You were too careful and had trouble hitting the sludge, so you probably wasted about half of them. Lady Yuna was so sweet to have comforted you, Clef. Indeed. It is Lady Yuna's kindness alone that brings me some semblance of peace. Are you clean yet? Do you just want to be dirty? I witnessed it with my own eyes, Hylian. You removed the dreadful sludge from our statue. I have no doubt that Lady Yuna will be positively elated. What about Sidon? Wow, how amazing. The sludge that was on the statue is gone. There was so much there. It seems nearly impossible. I hate it. I hate it. What do they do with Mifa? Bro. The amount of disrespect to Mifa blows my mind. It seems you managed to wash it away. The statue is a symbol of hope for the Zora. It is very precious to us. Thank you so much for cleaning it up. Yes. In truth, that statue depicts the majestic form of the pair who saved the cherished domain in the past. That's right, beloved Prince Sidon and the Zora and his very best friend Sir Link, the heroic Hylian swordsman. Boo! What if I didn't wear that armor? I did actually happen to wear that full set of armor, but what if I hadn't? It is simply wonderful, is it not? How I would love to meet him someday. Say, you have a familiar stature in the Hylian hero, similar eyes as well. Oh my. And you're also a Hylian. Say it isn't so. And a swordsman. Debatable. Wait, could it be? Are you Link, the swordsman of legend? Nope, never heard of him. Please remember to mind your manners, Chroma. Please accept my apology. Yes. Please pardon our rudeness. I am quite surprised to learn that our legendary swordsman, Sir Link. I have heard mention of nearly every day since I first arrived in this domain. I am Prince Sidon. Oh, forgive me. I am your best friend's fiance. Yeah, my name is Yona. I am truly honored to have the opportunity to meet you, Sir Link. Bro, are they really gonna give her to me as a companion instead of Sidon? Wow. I had heard that you were missing along the Princess Zelda. If I may ask, what brings you here? To think that such a thing took place beneath Hyrule Castle, and now you are traveling the kingdom to investigate. So you're searching for Princess Zelda is what brings you to this domain. In that case, feel free to investigate the area around the domain as thoroughly as you see fit. Oh, and I have a lovely idea. If you do not mind, I ask you to please go meet with Sidon. I am certain he would be delighted to see you. Sidon can be found at Mipha's court, located at the peak of Palamas Mountain. Lady Yuna, it is time. I fear we must be going now. Forgive me, Sir Link, but I must be on my way. But if it pleases you, after you have met with Sidon, perhaps you could visit me in the infirmary on the above floor. It does not please me. I am not happy that you're upstaging Sidon. Everyone loves Sidon. Why would they upstage him, man? I am determined to be of assistance to you the best I can, Sir Link. He said to me, of course you already found him at Mipha's court, but go see him again. Bro, I'm not happy about this, bro. Why did they put her in the game to upstage Sidon? This is why yeah. Who's responsible for this? Fire them. How dare they? How dare they? A royal Zora from another domain, known for her kindness. She was Sidon's childhood friend, and it is now his fiance. They had to invent a new character because they knew, like, none of the Zora that were currently in the Zora domain were anything compared to Sidon. So they had to invent a new character to upstage him. I'm very, very upset about it. I like her design, but I do not like that she's replacing Sidon. The sludge as soon as she arrived. Wait, maybe she's the bad guy. She began assisting the resident Zora's domain in their efforts to combat the sludge. Oh, okay. I thought the sludge happened as soon as she arrived. Never mind. A match for Sidon's selfless compassion. She dedicates herself to helping the citizens of the domain. I am not happy, bro. Why would they upstage Sidon, bro? That's messed up. You want some water? You want some fresh water? Oh, a customer. Well, a merit cart. Let me tell you about the fine facilities. Our convenient general store, Coral Reef, is open. Yes, even during the unusual times. Then our esteemed workshop and Hammerhead were unfortunately closed as for now. Oh, and the one reading dusty old text in the library is La Flat. The La Flat. She is no shopkeeper, but rather the royal secretary. What are you up to? I'm showing customers around, except, well, the only problem is that no one's coming around because of the sludge. Junk seems to always be on my mind these days. I actually wrote a song about the sludge. What? You wouldn't want to hear it, would you? Sing, sing, sing. Great, then please listen up. I present a work with lyrics by Merit, music by Merit, and performed by, you guessed it, me, Merit. Sludge, sludge, it's filling up the domain. It's thick and gross and on everything. Gills full of mud, fins thick with sludge. Even the song's kind of a trudge. It's the sludge. There you go. It actually cheered me up having you listen to my song. Wait, you don't lose heart because you had to listen to that, right? If that's the case, sorry about that. Here's some water. Thank you for the song. Free water. Free clean water, everybody. Free clean water. Free clean water.
Hi.
Welcome.
Yeah.
This is our general store, the Coral Reef. I would recommend the splash fruit, which we produce to help deal with the sludge. Except we ran out of it. If you see something you like, please just grab it from the table.
Oh.
How's it going? Well, to be fair, I am quite lucky to have my health considering all the sludge nonsense. And yet we have already used up all of our splash fruit that I gathered. My offerings are far from ideal for the time being, but I am doing my best to keep my spirits high. Tell me about this place. Our seafood is so fresh. It's fishy. That's the new motto for our general store in the Coral Reef, but I'm not sure when we'll be able to restock the fish. I apologize for the inconvenience. I will sell you 1 splash fruit. You think those would be selling for a premium and that people would be like saying, hey, fetch me some flash fruit and I'll give you some good money, you know?
Yeah.
Dink, have you already spoken with Lady Yuna? She is attempting to repair the Zora armor. You know full well that the Zora armor allows even a Hylian to climb waterfalls. It is essential if you hope to travel these parts with ease. Lady Yuna is at the infirmary. I suggest you confer with her at once. The document appears to be relatively recent. I must examine older text in order to find information on the sky land that Prince Sidon is looking for. Free water! Free clean water! You want free clean water? Ever since I was a child, I have visited the domains countless times as Lady Yuna's attendant. Of course, this is the first time the sludge was falling from the sky. I cannot believe that the situation is so dire. Do you have any questions for me, perchance? If so, I will do my best to answer it. Where's Sidon? Where's Yuna? Ah! Sidon's on the mountain. Yuna's in the infirmary being amazing. They're really laying it on thick with this Yuna. It's Lenny. Oh, ahem. I mean, hello, Link. I'm impressed you were able to make it to the domain. Finally, someone recognized me. The roads are muddied up with the sludge, and the river is so dirty we can't even swim in it. You really are amazing, Lin. Oh, Link. Yeah, enough already. I can't stand it. It feels so cold and unnatural to call you that. As though we're strangers. I thought it would feel weirder to call you a hero of the domain by some silly nickname I gave him as a child, but whatever. I'm just going to go ahead and call you Lenny. Hey, Lenny. Ah, yes, that feels so much better. I call you Lenny. Look at Link's face. He doesn't even care. I call you Lenny. Because you're more than just Link to me. I hope you forgive me for using an old friend card like that for that. Anyway, you're amazing, Lenny. Only you could make it to the domain under these conditions. I'm so happy to see you again. Oh, I know. You should stay here. You will, won't you? As you can see, you're our only customer, so you've got the whole place to yourself. Try the water, but if you like, it's divine. Oh, that would have worked so much better if there was a divine beast. Kid, you want some free water? I could ask Sasan, are you doing well? But what if he isn't? Ah, Sasan, are you alive? But that's very rude. Who the heck is Sasan? Yes, Sasan. Why are you bringing him up? Do you have news? Oh, I guess it's because I mentioned him. Sasan is my best friend and favorite person. He's a Hylian traveling merchant. Pretty neat. We made a promise that no matter what transpired, we would always meet up in Zora's domain on a certain day. Oh my god. Is this the kid with the bottle in the first game? That was creepy. Sasan always keeps his promise. However, this time, the day he has come and gone and still no sight of him. He still hasn't arrived. That's why I decided to write him a letter. After all, I must do something. Free water! Link, welcome. I have lost many customers because of the sludge. It does not bode well for us. And we are unsure where Sasan has gone off to. My daughter is quite attached to him, so we are all worried. He might be covered in sludge at this very moment, I am certain. I hope that it is not the case. Oh, I really must return to my work. Thank you for coming by.
Hi.
Here's the thing, I came across him in the road, I cleaned up the road, and he's an idiot who didn't follow me, so that's his problem. If you intend to stay here, I highly recommend it, the waterbed. It was made to order especially for Hylians, so I confident you'll feel really well on it, Lenny. He's gotta work in that Lenny. He's gotta work it in, man. Free water! Sheesh. If I fail to clean this completely, the sludge mixes with into the water and it spreads. It enters your gills. It causes nothing but trouble. Your body breaks down until you can hardly move. Oh. I must work tirelessly so the children live long enough to speak with true Zora eloquence. We Zora tend to speak more eloquently after reaching middle age. I hope that when I reach 100 years, I will also speak as beautifully as our elders, unless that is too old-fashioned. Get it, old? Ahem. I truly have no flair for humor. I should have shown more restraint. Free water! Great work washing away the nasty sludge. Thank you. We were saved. Now it is my turn to play the hero. I am off to our quest to acquire more splash fruit. Lady Unifines said quest worrisome. However, despite how it may appear, I was once as the master of a spear. This is the perfect opportunity to retrain my legs and hips so we can see if I am still. Yeah, I get it. Here's some free fruit, my man. Good luck on your adventure. Free water! Anybody want free? You want free water? Where is it coming from? It's a magic hydrant.
Oh.
Hey, Hylian, I hear you came to the domain for some kind of investigation. You should speak to the dwarf and... except he is out investigating the sludge. I do not know when he will return. Perhaps you should hear that Lady Yona has a say instead. She can be found in the infirmary out back. She is treating those who were harmed by the sludge. Did you come to see Prince Sidon? If you're looking for Prince Sidon, he can be found in Mipha's court. This place is found in the stuff and place and go to Mipha's court. Bro, I'm passing out free water, alright? Sigh, I simply can't stop sighing. I've been staring at the throne room, I mean protecting the throne room for ages now. But these days, I can never catch sight of Prince Sidon. I know that he is doing some kind of important work at Mipha's court, but I would be even brave to bit a sludge for a momentary peek at our prince. She was one of the fan club people from the first game. This is terrible. I require my wits about me in order to effectively patrol, but my gills are turmoil because of the sludge. And yet I am heartened by the domain statue, the turning tide being returned to the pristine state. It is truly so necessary for it to be standing proud and shining brightly in the middle of everything. Well, here's a little bit more free water for you. Wash away the sludge. Good luck. Oh, look, water's up here clean. You guys don't even need the free water, huh? I am now the king of the Zora. Hey, look at that. You can see way down there. I wonder if that's where his house is. My impression of King Dorfin is really good, isn't it? He's not in the domain right now, but if he never mind, it's gonna say, I'm not gonna say it, it's a big secret. Wait, what? Where King Dorfin is, it's actually a huge big secret. I won't tell you, even if you beg me. Please! Please tell me! Combo, you're amazing. You sound just like King Dorfin. Hee hee. Wait, was that one haha too many? This is hard. I feel tricky doing a good impression of King Dorfin. My brother is super into pretending he's King Dorfin. He'd better not get carried away. Say stuff he's not supposed to say, though. I hope my brother doesn't say stuff he's not supposed to say. Alright. Peace out, kids. We're almost finished. Then we'll go to Prince Sidon. Come here, Krabby. Alright, let's go to the infirmary and see how wonderfully amazing the new character to replace Sidon is. Depression. Maybe it's a gender thing. A lot of games pay attention to that now, right? It could be a gender thing. They don't want, you know, they don't want 3 males. As things. They want it to be half and half or something. That could be why. I don't know. It just seems weird to me that of all the people, Sidon would be one of the ones that they put in the background when he's one of the most beloved characters from the first game. Free water! The sludge really is quite stubborn. I dearly hope our patients recover soon.
Oh.
Lady Yuna, Sir Link is here at last.
Oh.
Oh, you really came. How fortune fortuitous. I was hoping to speak with you about an item that you entrusted the domain with, repairing your Zora armor. The repair is mostly complete, but it does require one more thing. I need an ancient arowana. I can fish the armor right away if I can somehow acquire the scale. I have not seen ancient aranas around lately, and I have no idea where they can be found. Since they are used for making armor, Dinto and Blacksmith may know something about how to get one. If you find one, can you please bring it to me? Do that, and I shall fix your precious item at once and return it to your care. As you well know, the Zora armor allows the Hylian to climb waterfalls with ease. I am certain it will prove useful to you. Please do not forget my request. I already forgot it. Could it be that you browed it? Nope, not just yet.
Yes.
I feel that we, Lady Yuna included, have grown much closer to Zora of the domain throughout the trying times. It is all thanks to the role we were tasked with, the overseeing of the infirmary and caring for the domain. I dearly hope it is not imprudent of me to say as much during such a dire situation. In any case, it would be nice to see how beloved Lady Yuna has become here, seeing as how she is their queen soon, to be their queen soon. You know what? I keep making it more and more like a... I wonder what happens outside of Hyrule, you know? The sledge, I am powerless. I am sorry, I have nothing but a burden ever since I touched the sledge. I have been nothing but... This sledge, it makes me feel so gross. Yerp. Alright, to Prince Sidon. Oh wait, one more thing. I do want to talk to the guy who tells me where to find these ancient fish. If by chance somehow the player just never encountered one. I have to make sure I keep giving people their free water though. This place is dirty. So it's you. Do you need something? You seek an ancient aroma. In that case, I have heard whispers that if what you seek has been spotted near Mifa's statue. What? Which is at the peak of Palamus Mountain. Her statue wasn't destroyed, thank God. This rare fish that has almost never been caught was used in the distant past to repair Zora armor. Why has it appeared again? Is this too a result of the upheaval? Bro, I thought that they freaking destroyed Mifa's statue. Like, the game devs just like keep disappearing all the other stuff, and right where the other monuments were, there were these new monuments. So I just assumed they did the same thing with the statue. It would be cool if that Yuna lady was a bad guy instead, and we got to keep Sidon. But we know that's not gonna happen. Sidon's gonna be too busy doing something else or something, and then we gotta use Yuna, and Yuna's gonna be the chosen one or something. Boo! I was down for them changing it up with Tulin, because Tulin was cool and Tulin was in the first game, And Tulin was like being trained. Like it talked a lot about that. Well, not a lot, but it talked about that. So it fits the lore. But they're just like, let's just take this outside character and replace Sidon. And, you know, just tell the player that she's the bestest ever and it'll work out. It's you. You really helped me out. So here's a bit of advice for you. If your guild was no wait. You're a Hylian. That is what thing called. Oh, your nose. In any case, if that thing gets stuffed up with sludge, you can wash it away with water from the waterfall. Do not worry. That is the water that Prince Sidon cleaned at Mipha's court, which is upstream. I recall that Prince Sidon was once a tad headstrong, and now he is handling this sludge with utmost patience and maturity. He might be the companion still, and I might be just overreacting. I suppose the old wisdom holds true. Turbulent waters produce strong fish. What sludge? What are you talking about? I see no sludge. Hold on, the music's calmed down a bit. Let me just go ahead and... I'm gonna have to build a washing machine with better controls. Fine, here, take the water. Man, he lost his head over that. Put out the fire. We fixed it. I am the hero of the Zora domain once again. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. All right. As long as I don't attach it to it. Hey. Where are you going? As long as I don't attach it to it, I wonder if it'll reset the momentum, I mean the memory of the rock falling. If it won't reset it, you know. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Gosh darn it. Secret behind waterfall. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to check it a different way though. Good job, Nintendo. Oh, look how it does reveal that there's a secret behind it. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, I was about to say. I thought it was. Pristine sanctuary. Whoa. I definitely have to come back here. Let's go talk to Prince Sidon first, though. In fact, I might want to load before... Oh. Wait, didn't I just save? Did I not save? What in tarnation? 32 minutes ago? What do you mean? What is this? Holy crap. I lost a lot of progress just for not wanting to discover that just yet.
Yes.
So that it hadn't saved since that. So I definitely want to talk to everyone again. And there's a new person out here doing healing. When I loaded, that's really weird. Let's see if you come to the infirmary. Right now, we are thankfully managing to create enough clean water to wash off the sludge that is stuck to the person's gills. You may well know this, but it's actually a rare ability among the Zora. But Prince Sidon's power is far more incredible. He is cleaning the Zora water source all by himself. By comparison, we can only manage to clean small bits of sludge. Still, we will try our best to benefit all. So the only thing left to do was to come down here. Talk to him again.
Yeah. Oh.
Now let's head out of town. Boop 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 boo doo boop boop ba 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 da boop 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 ba doo boop ba boop boop ba 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 da. We'll just have to pretend like we already cleaned up all the sludge, because I don't want to do it all a second time. So just pretend like you don't see any of that, all right? Boo doo boop ba ba da boop 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 beep ba da ba 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 bo doo boop ba.
Hey. Ah.
Can you see it from a distance here? No, it doesn't look like there's a secret behind that waterfall, but there clearly is. Hey, gamer boy. Did you find the secret behind the waterfall? What did I miss? You missed this. Oh my god! Not the autosave, please. The hard save. Thank you very much. Also, you missed it. Hold on. You missed the meme. Hold on. I gotta do it again for Gamer Boy. But we're not gonna do it the whole. We're not gonna do all of it. All right. We're only gonna do part of it. All right, you ready, gamer boy? All right, we're gonna do the meme again. Who did it better, Link or Mario, baby? My thing's did not fall a second time though. When I reloaded, the thing is gone from the sky. Oh, Summer Games Fest. When does it start, guys? Is it live? It's been started. Then why didn't you tell me? All right, hold on. Like, it's been started, dummy. Like, no! All right, let's get this all ready. Boom, bam, bip, bop, bow. We're gonna be behind a little bit, but we'll catch up because we'll just 2 times speed all the boring crap. Y'all know how it is. There's a lot of boring crap in this. All right, here we go, boys. Pretty enthralling so far. Does this say Fortnite? Ugh. I'm sure some people will be hype about it. It doesn't matter. Hopefully it's like the best Fortnite update ever in the history of Fortnite.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
It's the Dorito Master. Welcome.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Oh, well, hopefully it feels amazing for you again soon with this next update, gamer boy.
Video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody. When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you discover a new game to put on your list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past year.
I'm getting a cough drop out.
There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Whoa!
Don't worry. Alan Wake 2, the reveal of 4.
I'm gonna get demonetized right away.
Yes. We do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss. That's all I'll say right now. But let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Prince of Persia. Going back to the roots. They should have the Nintendo Direct format. It's just trailer after trailer. I agree. They're going back to the roots and going with a side-scrolling Prince of Persia trailer in the game. For anyone who's a big fan of it, that's awesome. I never really played Prince of Persia besides like the PS3 one, which was decent, but I didn't even play it to completion. I was just too busy with other stuff. Bro, was that Solaire? Not Solaire, but you know who I'm talking about. From Dark Souls 1. DLC guy. Artorias? Artorias. Is that Artorias? With his shield? No. Because Artorias, he is left-handed like him. Because Artorias is left-handed. This music sounds copyrighted, bro. I wonder if I'll still get copyrighted with 1.5 times speed, now 1.7. Now 2 times.
I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom. There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming.
It's funny that I never played a Prince of Persia side scroller, but I recognized it like instantaneously as a remake. Not a remake, but as a you know, as a Prince of Persia side scrolling game.
Puzzles and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see.
It's because even just seeing screen videos of the original Prince of Persia game, it's very memorable.
Another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1. Couldn't keep you waiting on this one. It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work.
Ed Boon.
Ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline, and it's coming this September.
I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game since Mortal Kombat 3, by the way.
How do the new
So I'm a little behind.
Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look.
Adults only for these eyes, guys. This is going to be very grotesque. If you know you're not supposed to watch a lot of gore, then you shouldn't be watching this, alright? Adult content warning. There's going to be a lot of gore. This is a Mortal Kombat game. He threw the wrong hat.
Enough of you. Then go before I put you down.
Fight! Sub-Zero wins. I used to love Sub-Zero so much.
Proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions, I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento, it's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
It always made me sad that when they were doing the movies, they kept making Sub-Zero like a nobody bad guy. I was like, oh man. Sub-Zero wins again. Bro, so they have like assists. That was like classic looking more. Oh, he gave him. Oh, he did the nut punch and he did the wind up thing with the middle finger. That's funny.
Lord Liu Kang,
He's the meme character.
God of Fire.
God of Fire. So Liu Kang's a god now, huh? He can't. I guess he just can't stop winning. He won so much they made him a god. Liu Kang. I want him to do the. He didn't do the kick.
I lack, I make up for in heart.
Raiden? They've changed him. Wait, that was classic freaking. Wait, so whenever you can get assists in the. Yeah, look, another one. You can get the classic characters as an assist. That's pretty cool.
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's
It's a disease? I thought she was like. I don't remember her being it being a disease. I thought she was just a different species or something. I don't remember. What? Oh my god, it's all the classic characters in their classic costumes and they come out and do their little thing. It's really neat. Oh yeah, he was in 3. He was one of the new ones in 3. I tried to learn how to use him because he was so silly. Like, why is there just some random cop in here in Mortal Kombat? I was like, that's kind of funny. What? Oh no! Wait, I thought he was an assist. Ew, that's nasty. That's a lot of nastiness. That's old school, man. They got a lot of old school stuff in it. I remember those things. Oh, you gotta pre-order to get access to a character. Woo!
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
Yeah, if you're a Mortal Kombat fan, you're eating good today.
I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game
Like I said, I haven't played since 3.
Congratulations. They love you. All right, well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this. Because first of all, this is it's MK1, right? Went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning.
This is what you were talking about, Soren.
They're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up.
Sub-Zero and Scorpion are friends?
It looks incredible. Everything we saw there was,
That's cool, bro.
I know the team's working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these.
So they reinvented the world. Liu Kang recreated it or something.
And then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight, but they,
Like squares there.
yeah, so it's kind of like, imagine yourself with
They have assists. Look at.
so you can piece.
Why doesn't Jax have his arms? Like, I thought he was supposed to have robot arms.
That's where the player's kind of imagination.
Did this dude just spit a booger out?
The best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time based? Like how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in.
Yeah, it reminds me of
There's like a meter up on top, which is basically that'll limit it, so you can't obviously.
Marvel versus Capcom.
You can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of.
How you can pull out a little assist guy.
Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Okay, so time based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you reveal some of them there. But is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? There's some repeats from the main roster. How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters
To extend your combos and stuff.
play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? Same thing with Scorpion, but a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes, and so there's a lot of now. We have a lot of like really surprises. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes,
Goro's in there. Yeah.
yes.
So there's a lot of like.
I think it's too early, but they might. So, Gamer Boy.
We really want the cameo characters to kind of nod to the old games.
We're 25 minutes behind, so
I know Games talking. You confirmed, I think, or at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? That's
we won't be behind that long for that long though.
It's a huge first full circle.
I'm playing it at 22 times speed, and sometimes I'm going to skip stuff that's super boring.
For the last 30 years, we've tried to get him. We were this close, like 4 or 5 times, and so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too. So you're gonna hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines, and so we're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years, and so but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters. So there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing at press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome. Thank you. Amazing. So excited about that one. All right. Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Path of Exile 2.
Where are the gods?
I like games like this, but I don't know if I should stream them as much. I've been thinking about streaming one. There's that Warhammer Pathfinder game coming out. I was thinking about that. Ooh, what the heck? That's a crazy looking demon. July 28th.
More coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter 6, a game we featured last
What is that guy doing? Hold on, who is it? What is this guy doing? What is this? Oh man, look at the crowd. Look how few masks they're wearing. Finally, people got over that crap, man.
Has an important update to share with you right now.
Mecha Ryu? What? Wait, what? Does he have a gun? A continuous internet connection and an Capcom ID is required to play. Yeah, people wearing those muzzles, dude. They didn't even do anything most of the time because of the types that they were wearing. And it's just like muzzles. And in fact, it ended up hurting a lot of people too. Like, people were so, like, why were people so unwilling to be educated on that stuff? What is this? Is this like a story mode? Is that Mecha Guile? Oh, it's this game and they're putting Street Fighter characters in it. I wonder if they'll put Street Fighter characters in whatever the new Monster Hunter game they're working on is again, since this game is going to be such a big deal.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur.
Bro, was the crowd just completely silent? Hold on.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur. For today's show, that Street Fighter Cross Exo Primal collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th. But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
There's nothing more.
Oh, the craziest collaboration is it's gonna be Smash Brothers, and they're putting Mortal Kombat characters in it. That'd be messed up. And they have full fatalities in a Nintendo game. Bro, why is Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight? Nicolas Cage is too much, bro.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen. I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage.
I'm sorry, what? They got him on stage too?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Happy to meet you.
Whoa, he does not look as old as he is. What the hell?
Finally,
I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy.
He's got a lot of makeup on or something.
Like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right? And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know,
Nick Cage is like 60 years old, man.
Characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play?
So I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think
It's rather amusing.
It's like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully influenced. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage Survivor, I even have when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it's important to me that everything I do, everything I say...
He talks that way for sure, Gamer Boy.
Animal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, you know, collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game?
Somebody very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow.
You know what it is? He saw Keanu Reeves was in a game and he's like, ah, bro, if it's good enough for Keanu Reeves, it's good enough for me. I'm gonna get in a video game.
I didn't say it took me nothing but a split second.
These are like the old school real stars. Today's stars, no one even cares about, man.
What I noticed was that every move you
It's
make,
probably because all their movies are trash.
it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in the space because every move, every grunt, every side you
And
make,
they feel so forced. You know what I mean?
so that was something that I learned from this. I'm always looking to learn
It
something.
feels like they're trying to force fake stars on us. It's like, oh, look at this. You really love this person. Not really. And then the ones that people do end up loving, like, there's all this fake hate on them.
PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
I played this game when it first came out. I both liked it and didn't like it. The thing I hated most about it was the ability to circle camp. So you're still just doing the exact same thing as in the other games. He knocked this out in like one day. Like his work on the game took him like a day. I wonder how much they paid him for his one day's worth of work. Because the characters don't really say or do anything. They just kind of grunt and stuff, you know? Scream, grunt, yell. Obviously, has some dialogue when he wins.
Introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here.
Henry Cavill, one of the few new-ish stars that is a big deal, and they keep doing their best to try to shut him down and kick him out of whatever he's in.
Today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune in to Witcher Season 3, Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for
How long was this filmed? How long ago was this filmed? Because he doesn't talk at all about this anymore because he quit the show basically. So let's just skip this so I don't get copyrighted. Plus I have no interest in ever watching this show. Like Henry Cavill's a big fan of Witcher, and he himself does not want to be in the show anymore because they did such a bad job at it. So why would I want to watch it? Well, bad job at representing the lore. From what I've been told, most of the good stuff lore-wise is because he fought them to keep it in and to put that kind of stuff in. No, dude, he was constantly getting into fights with the people making the show. Like they released like bad things about him, saying how he was a trouble to work with and he was always criticizing them and blah blah blah, and his mansplaining and all this other shit that they accused him of. Basically, he was a fan and he didn't want them to keep butchering it. Like for instance, the best example I've heard of is that they decided to kill his horse. Yeah, they decided to kill the Witcher iconic horse of Roach. So, yeah, they're assholes. So when they killed him, they originally wrote the scene that the Witcher didn't even care about his horse, and he kind of just made a horse joke, and then that was it. And Henry Cavill read it and he was like, this is unbelievably bad. Like, no, he loves his horse. He's had that horse for a really, really long time. Like, him and this horse has been together for a long time. They've been working together. And, like, he would not be so, like, he would not brush off the horse's death that easily. And so They finally caved and they just let him come up with something. They're like, fine, then write your own lines for that. And so after but they kept the horse death in there, obviously, because they're jerks. And instead, like, Henry like made a speech about his horse and all that stuff that people really loved. But yeah, the rumor was that it was because of the Superman movie, by the way, Soren, not the Warhammer thing. But they kicked him off of that too. Or not too. He wasn't really kicked off the show as much as he quit. They tried to keep him in the show in spite of him like annoying them, because they knew that the only reason people watched the show was because he was in it. Notice how that they're advertising season 3, and that was probably filmed like over a year ago, what they just showed of them talking. And he's not even in the entire show. He's not even in the entire season 3. He's only in part of it. Because he quits. They got to replace him with a new character. I'm not interested in VR and first-person shooters. I can't afford VR and first-person shooters, and meh. I'm really not interested in co-op squad-based horde shooters as well. They've been played out for a long time for me.
No turning back after this. You sure?
Like every single freaking time they do one of these events where they show a bunch of advertising, there's like a half a dozen co-op squad-based shooters. Like, what the hell? Like, at least this one's world looks cool. Most of the time their world looks boring. This looks cool. It would have been much cooler if it was just a single player, like, really deep story, though. If this was like advertised as like a single player deep story game, I'd like, oh, maybe I'm interested in this. The world looks really cool and stuff. But it's gonna be a story light co-op squad based shooter. Remnant 2.
We have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news.
Boo.
Everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
I've barely gotten ahead. Yo. Yo, it's one of those perfect remakes where you can probably hit a button. You can probably hit a button and like make the screen half and half. I love those perfect remakes that they do where they just up the graphics. I don't know. That doesn't look familiar. Man, look at that. That's crazy. Play as your favorite characters. Team up with friends. All you needed was someone on the second controller and they were immortal. That was funny. You got 4. Oh, what is that? They're squids now? Are they gonna be kids next? Huh! I don't know, it looks kind of slow sometimes. You know the problem with most 3D Sonic games? The thing about Sonic games is that they were fast platformers, blazing fast filling platformers, right? That's what it was. However, there was like mazes and all kinds of stuff. Like it was big. The Sonic worlds were big most of the time. Some of them were smaller, but they were these big, like multi-level, multi-path, super fast paced if you want, platformers. Where every now and then you would slow down to find a secret or do a cool thing. The 3D Sonic games became the bonus levels. So you would do the bonus levels in the Sonic games. The 3D Sonic games are just the bonus levels, where you're just like following this set path to do this thing, and like not what the original Sonic Adventure, in my opinion. It was when they started doing like homing. Everything was like a homing attack. Like everything was a homing attack. And I mean, it was that wasn't in Sonic Adventure a little bit, but it didn't feel like it as much. But it felt like they just kind of stopped with the exploration, and it was all about just going fast for going fast, like you're in a bonus level in the Sonic game, where it's like, oh, you're on the thing, run right, avoid this spring thing, hit the spring, get the coins, make sure you get the emerald at the end. Like I'm like, it didn't feel as amazing. This looks pretty interesting though. Oh, a new character. Oh, they didn't show him in 3D. They didn't show him in 3D.
How about that? A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
I'm not interested in gacha games. Thanks, but I would prefer to have access to all the game's content for less than a few $1,000s. I don't think I should have to pay over $10,000 to get access to all your game's content. In many cases, over $100,000. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly,
Judging by Genshin Impact, you need over $100,000 to get access to all the game's content. And I don't think that those types of games are interesting in any way.
we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
I think over $100,000 is a little tad, just a tad too expensive for a video game. Just a wee little bit, tiny bit too expensive. Reminds me of that one mech arm game. But this is definitely not that. Look at this. I don't know about all this. This is starting to seem copyrighted to me. We're gonna have to speed you up, buddy. The world looks interesting so far. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to skip through this. This is 100%. Less copyrighted music, please.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Lies of P. It looks pretty good. Ew, what is this? Pre-order digital deluxe edition. Ew. You want people to pay extra money for that shit?
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th. Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5.
The new Dragon Quest game? Oh, what's this? There's not full-on scorpions in the new Dragon Quest, I guarantee that. Wait a second. It is! This is what is this? Is it an entirely new game? Yeah, I think it's an entirely new game. His art is so like weird. Where humans and demons live together. Sand Land. All right. I really should be writing some of these down, huh? I guess I'm gonna write this one down real quick. Some of them that I'm interested in, I should have been writing them down. What's that P game called again there, Soren? I'll have to like scan through it again after it's done. Sand Land. Lies of P. Bandai Namco. Steam. Yay.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero and adventure where...
Oh, you guys can't see. My bad. It didn't show anything of interest out after that. It was just mostly a black screen and the title and all that, saying what it was on.
And one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from iMapen and Double Fine with some incredible indie
Lies of P stands for the politicians.
Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Kitty. Oh, look at this. So they had the kitty game again. This is a game I've been needing to finish for a long time. This one here, where you're taking off from the thing. I wonder if they're making an update for it or something. I feel bad that I haven't finished that game because I like the premises and the gameplay of it, but it's been so long again that if I play it, I have to start from the beginning again, which means that I'll get boring. It'll get boring fast until I start getting to new content. I feel like maybe I should just wait to play it for like another several years so that I forget almost all the stuff. But I won't forget it. That's the problem. Like, I'll forget it if I try to recall it from nothing, but if I see something in the game, I'll immediately remember it before it happens. You know, like it, so, I don't know.
Next, we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvP.
I could just like try to watch my own streams.
Land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Maybe if I downloaded and edited all my streams into videos of that game, then I would be refreshed on what exactly I was doing, and then you guys would too, and then I would be able to start right where I picked up rather than starting anew.
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power. And put down this threat once and for all.
What about gameplay? What does the gameplay look like? The storm is coming. There's no gameplay, bro. Okay, there we go. Finally. I don't like this gameplay. I feel like if they were more confident in their gameplay, they would have clips that last longer than 2 seconds. I don't think I will. I have limited time, and something about that just seems iffy. Like, why were they making so many cuts in the gameplay? It's sort of like fight scenes in a movie. You know, the really good fight scenes don't jump around a whole bunch. They just have these wide shots that just show you what's happening. But the bad fight scenes, they zoom in really close, and then they jump to a different camera, and then they zoom in really close, and they jump to a different camera, and then they jump to a different camera. Because if they pulled the camera back and just showed you what they were doing, it would make no sense and it would look stupid.
Sword fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new one.
So it could be good. It just could have been that someone over edited their trailer and did a bad job. Their long scenes were the cut scenes. Like, they had these long scenes where they showed in the cut scene all this cool stuff happening. But then when they got to the gameplay, it's jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut. It was just nothing but jump cuts. And that made me not trust what I was watching. So it could just be someone did a bad job at the trailer. I've been scammed too much, though. I have to distrust. I don't know about all this copyrighted sounding music. Warhaven. This game is like the original version of this game. Me and Taste played it, and it's just silly physics. It's fun, silly physics. And so this just seems to be an upgraded version of it with more mini games and interesting stuff. Yeah, Taste and I have to play this. Party Animals. Let me tweet this to him. Not tweet it to him, but send him a DM. Alright, hold on. Party Animals trailer. To anytime past 24 hours. Here we go. Here's the new one. Okay, let me just my Discord's closed. Hold on, I'm opening it back up. Oops, it's the same thing. I just wanted to send Taste the actual trailer.
Good dreams. Summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Thursday Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour.
It's an awfully dark game.
Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them, you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon.
That's a pretty fun looking set. I wonder how much of it's green screen. Crash Bandicoot. I saw someone play this. It looks like a MOBA game. I don't like MOBA games. They just make me angry. It's too easy to blame your teammates for what goes wrong, and I just get angry at it. You know, teammate will be screwing up, and then I start focusing on what the dumb shit they're doing rather than trying to see if I could fix it in some way. And
feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neil Cortex's right-hand guy in season 1. Now it's time to change the topic.
And often, MOBA games are not decided by the best player, but the worst player. So, what I mean by that is if I could quantify someone's skill level by numbers, and you have 5 players on each team, and every single player is worth 50 points of skill level. If one player is 25 points better than everyone else, as in he's a 75-point player, and then there's 4 50-point players on the same team, but the other team has a player on their team, they have a no, I said that wrong. So there's a player that's worth 25 points, as in he's a 75-point player, but on that same team there's a 25-point player, meaning one player is 75 skill, 3 players are 50 skill, and 1 player is 25. If the other team has 5 50 skill leveled players, you would think they're even teams. The total skill points equal out to be the same, right? The team that has the really good player and the really bad player will lose. It always feels like the team with the worst player loses. It's like, you know, you ever heard the weakest link? You judge a chain by its weakest link. That's what MOBAs feel like. It doesn't matter that 4 out of 5 of your links are incredibly strong. All you need is one weak link, and they lose the entire game for you. Whereas the other team, even if they have a weak link, if their weak link isn't as bad as your weak link, that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that all 4 players can end up being better. I've seen that too, where it's like 4 out of 5 players on that team are better than every single player on the other team. Like, to quantify it, like say every single player on team A has 60 skill level. Like, that's their quantified number to register, you know, to say how skilled of a player they are, right? But one player on the team is 30 skill, and everyone else on the other team is 40 skill. Well, that one person on your team that's 30 skill will lose the entire game for you. That's what it feels like when you play a MOBA game, which is why I just don't play them anymore. It is so hard to carry bad players. So you have to find 4 other friends who aren't bad at the game and play with them. Because if you're playing with randoms, you're gonna get a bad player. And when you have a bad player, you just have to hope that the player on their team is worse than the player on your team, and that your team pushes really hard to exploit how crappily that one person on their team is. How crappy that person on that other team is, I mean. I just do not like MOBAs because of that. It'd be different if it felt like, if it was a 5v5 and it felt like the best player and players on a team decided who won, which is it. Sometimes MOBA games feel like that. Sometimes the teams are pretty evenly matched, and there's no one who's doing a really bad job. Instead, there's just a few people who are excelling at doing their job. And those are fun games. A MOBA game where that happens, it's fun. Win or lose, it's fun because it feels like it's being decided, you know, like decided based on how well you're playing as a team and as an individual at the same time. Whereas, but that's not the case the majority of the time. Most of the time, it feels like it's just, oh, that one guy over on our team sucks, so we lost.
Dapper as always. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake at the Game, or Alan Wake 2 the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us playable character and worlds. Choose. Yeah, we saw obviously the PlayStation event you revealed Saga.
It's a good question to ask going into this. So yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to west small town of Bright Falls into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story, maybe written by a certain missing writer.
Initials AW.
Are they going to replace Alan Wake with a woman?
So obviously, it's, you know, Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions?
How much is he going to be playable? Is he going to be playable about the same amount as Joel? I have a bad feeling about Alan Wake 2. That's why I'm not interested in it.
And it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience.
It's giving me those whiffs. I'm getting those little wafts and whiffs of nastiness. Nasty little politics.
We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game.
Instead of good writing.
Know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world. She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to survive, and with that, all the players will be on that journey with her. And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the Dark Place as he's trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping.
Oh.
You're always so good at.
He's on record of saying that, but they lied. They lied in The Last of Us. They had fake promotional material that showed him being alive when he was already dead. Like they just straight up lied. So it could be a lie in this. I mean, the game is called Alan Wake. The fact that you can play anybody other than Alan Wake is odd. You can tell that that the only way they finally got the game greenlit is because they agreed to make someone else an equal protagonist.
Intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the darkness, Bright Falls.
From Alan.
Immediately the gameplay starts with a new character. Nobody cares about this new character, bro. They want to play as Alan Wake.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead.
I don't know, bro. This doesn't look like an Alan Wake game to me. It was 90% gameplay with her and then a few cutscenes with him.
Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet.
If they screwed up that game, I hope it fails dearly. If they did a good job, I hope it succeeds.
Avarax and Kadaku.
I did not play through the first Alan Wake game completely. It was during the time where I get distracted and I gotta do other things.
Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
A lot of people were interested in this game here.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku.
I've never played the first one of this game either, and I probably never will. And I'll probably never play this game. Even though I do like the Warhammer universe, and this is the first Warhammer Space Marine game, supposed to be one of the best as far as like just third-person shooter wise. I got so little time and so many games. The Rogue Trader game, though, I'm a bit more interested in. Oh, hopefully it's not co-op focused, because now it's starting to feel like a co-op squad-based shooter, which I'm definitely not interested in. Squad-based horde shooter. That's a pretty cool little statue. Pretty neat. I know some people who are going to try to go get that for sure. Oh, that's not a statue, is it? Because this is like a separate... No, maybe it is, because it looks like a separate thing. It's just a render of the statue at the moment. Maybe they don't have the finalized product or something. Because it doesn't look real. It looks kind of fake. Take that, loser. Dang. Help, please. Voice acting, bro. My potatoes. If they had... I want voice acting in every video game ever made. I want them to pass a law. If you don't have voice acting in your game and it has a lot of dialogue, you're not allowed to make it.
Beautiful indie game, yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the...
It's against the law, man.
Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story.
John Carpenter.
It's like a heck of a lot of fun. Check.
There's no way. It's a... You know what would be cool? If they made a new The Thing video game. The Thing is one of the best horror movies ever made. Nope, too many trees. It's not The Thing.
We gotta be ready. Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
Do I have... Speaking of channel points, do I have my... sorry, hold on. Let me turn on... Sorry about that, Soren. You probably said it earlier and I missed the comment. My bad. John Carpenter's ancestors were probably carpenters. At some point in his ancestry, he probably did have carpenters indeed. Why is it not turning on? I thought I clicked on the thing. Yeah, The Thing is an excellent movie. Like, I had recently watched it again, and it's just as good. It's still one of the best horror movies ever made. The remake is not good. It's an average horror movie at best. Just watch the original. And by the original, I mean John Carpenter's The Thing. The original is not as good. The original one is like what? Like from the 50s or something? I can't remember. I just still can't believe Kenny hasn't seen The Thing. As much as he likes horror and the type of horror games that he likes, like Resident Evil 4 and stuff like that, for him not to have seen The Thing is insane to me. Like, it's just insane.
On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's 100% copyrighted, bro.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber, Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? All right. Well, this I guess brings the long-awaited.
Yeah, it's not even just the practical effects, man. It's like it's not even that. It's just the way, the atmosphere, how everything was done. Like, you can watch it multiple times, and such a good movie.
Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Emver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
An antagonist.
Emver Gortash, swearest thou by Baldur's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without.
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash of the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
He's an antagonist.
Was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped.
Not interested.
Brian, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for
I'll never be able to afford a PlayStation 5.
Good reaction. We love Venom for a reason. Yeah, all those things you love about the character are going to be there. The symbiote repulsive moves, in, which you saw much more of that.
I hate exclusives like this.
Very confident. Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2 exclusively for PlayStation 5. Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game. We'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian. We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, kind of like Pokemon with guns. And
What? No way, they're doing the PAL story game.
Online, which recreates the mythical folk
They're doing another trailer for it. Are they gonna give us the release date? Oh man, hype. Oh wait, this isn't what? This is it. This is it. This is it. PAL World. Are we getting the release date? Where's the cut? Where's the cut? Something bad's about to happen. Here it comes. Oh my god, look at all the cute Pokemons. They didn't do the cool cut like they did in the other one. They just went straight into the gun bits instead of having like a funny cut. That's Lucario. They just straight up got Lucario right there as an Egyptian like thing. And is that a Koopa Troopa? Oh, this is probably one of their worst trailers. January 2024. That's awesome. That was not a good trailer though. That wasn't that they've done much better trailers in the past. That's a shame. I mean, it was a decent trailer, but I'm judging it based on their old trailers. I was expecting like more craziness. Instead, they just kind of showed same craziness. This is very much Ghost of Tsushima looking, but different. It has that same sort of art style feel to me. When you know, when Tsushima went darker with it, because every now and then they would go magical. When they started showing magical stuff, it looked like that. Black Desert, what? Land of the Morning Light, Black Desert. Huh? Is that two separate games? What's one is the title? I guess I'll just put all that in there. I gotta work on that title.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria. Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together. It's time we took back our home.
Lord of the Rings is a dead franchise, bro. Amazon killed it. Like, no one cares about that shit anymore. Maybe in a decade or something when people stop making all this shit. It's a mobile game, don't give a shit. I get Sephiroth using a damn cell phone. How many thousands of dollars will it take to play the game in its entirety, huh?
Registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy, no. Today during Summer Game Fest,
Final Fantasy used to, like, especially 7 used to be one of my favorite things. So how excited I was about that.
when you order from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash, stay in your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now here's a look at the game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted world.
Almost like all that corporate garbage corpo garbo shit that they produced has just killed my enthusiasm for anything new when it comes to it.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't. I want us back.
Rarg.
I want revenge on what killed me.
I feel like wasn't this already advertised at some point in the past? I remember seeing it. Like, yeah, he was like, at one point he was sitting at a table talking to someone or something, and there was a ghost or something the whole time or something. I don't remember. I think they showed this a while back.
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself. Red.
Well, isn't he the main character that you're playing as? I guess not. Got to put him in the background. It's all about her. Why isn't she the main character you play as then? The new franchise. Uh-oh. You know what they're doing here? I should play all the Yakuza games. I've been meaning to. I even did a bit of the one. Do you think Ichiban's gonna show up in this? Ichiban infections. Not sponsored by the actual Yakuza, we swear. We pinky promise, man. We pinky promise. What is this? What do you mean you have no name? Like a Dragon, Gaiden. The man who erased his name. When does this take place on the timeline? Does it take place in between Ichiban's story or after Ichiban's story? Because in Ichiban's story, it was a big reveal that he was still alive, wasn't it? Or something? Oh, there they are. There they are. To get the legendary fighter pack. Wait a second, what? What does that mean? Is this a fighting game? What do you mean legendary fighter pack? That's confusing to me.
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
Adjusting morning wake up.
I don't know, something about this is intriguing to me. I like water.
Good morning, just Stan.
Bro, I don't have a PS5. Stop making fun of me, gamer boy. I can only play on the PS4 and PC and Switch.
Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Nah, it's not Subnautica. Subnautica is a very, very progressive game makers nowadays. They would not put a white guy as the main character unless he turned out to be the villain or something.
Definitely a leak here, Tim.
How long has it been now?
3 years, 2 months, and 17 days.
Well, the thing is, the main character doesn't... It's not really that big a deal, gamer boy, because the main character doesn't really matter much in Subnautica. So, it's about the world, not the character, if you ask me.
He shouldn't be here. Someone there? This doesn't make sense. Someone else down here.
I don't know, it's losing me. I like it, but it's losing me.
Are you there?
Under the waves. You know they wanted to say under the sea. You know they wanted it to be called Under the Sea.
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next, Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Bondle, a new Warzone.
Doesn't matter if it is or isn't copyrighted. It's too close. You don't mess with Disney. I would think it would be trademarked instead, right? Under the Sea trademark. Abandoned. Could go for clothing and boots, stuff, but none of that matters. It's originally a Disney thing. And you know what that means. You got to be careful. You got to be careful with anything that has something to do. Oops, one moment. You got to be careful with anything that has something to do with Nintendo. Where's my there it is. I'm trying to get rid of this trademark window. Yeah, I looked up the trademark. It says it's abandoned. But that doesn't mean anything, bro. It's a Disney abandoned thing.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turns 75 years old today. Celebrating at the 100th. There's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fate Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
Games like this can get very addictive to me.
So much yet to discover. Are you ready?
There's too many to choose from, though.
Are you ready?
It's exclusive to Switch? No, okay, there it is. It's Switch and Steam.
We promise variety. There it is. Fate Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited with the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been certain ways. Experience, Jeff.
Up your gaming this summer. Compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
I have sacrificed everything.
Gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon.
Are they putting all the mobile games together in one? That's good. It's easy to skip. Oh, that looks like it wasn't a mobile game. Hold on.
Wayfinders, do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. For the fall, the gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied.
The men are all the shortest characters. All the women are taller and bigger and stronger. I guess they're a different species of human, huh? Oh wait, here, I'll slow this down for you, gamer boy. Here we go. Oh, I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, I ruined it.
Make sure to stay tuned.
I gotta get back to where I was.
Opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next, Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry. We're gonna look at Immortals of Avium from
Bro, why do they keep doing that? Why do they gotta like masculinize the women and feminize the men? You know, it's okay to have feminine females and masculine men. There is strength in both these things. Did I skip it?
Paid a terrible price.
Oh yeah, here's this thing. All right, yeah, I definitely am skipping that shit. All right, so this is for you. Let me slow this down. I know you're a big Fortnite guy. This is Fortnite? Is this really Fortnite? I mean, it looks like it right there. Is this Fortnite, Gamer Boy? This does not look like Fortnite. Maybe this isn't Fortnite. Bro, they got the cool dragon. That was Fortnite, Gamer Boy. Maybe I want to play Fortnite now. That looked cool.
Project under construction.
Unless it's still
Hey guys, one more game?
Good morning, scavenger.
Isn't Stellaris Nexus one of those like $100 and something games? Like it's almost like it's a mobile game. Let me look it up. Yeah, Stellaris is $229. It's one of those kind of games. You can get the starter pack of Stellaris for the low price of $89. 10% off, buddy. But if you want everything, if you want all the Stellaris content, that'd be a whopping $229. It's a steal by mobile game prices, but yeah, I personally don't think video games are worth that much. So as much as I would be interested in playing it, I will never play it because it's monetized like criminals.
What did you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, scavenger. Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
It's a cookie. I get oddly addicted to simple games like this too, because of the like level of complexity they end up having. Space Trash Scavenger. You know, this little line here, this tether line reminds me of that other space trash game we were playing.
Captain's log.
I think I streamed it once, but I played it like for about 20-30 hours. This is a dead franchise. It was ruined by political activists. I couldn't care less.
Right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I are excited. Fun. The character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out. This is gonna be fun.
Sweet Tooth looks a bit different.
Well, aren't we a tall glass of water?
Isn't Sweet Tooth a god now?
I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, clown, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass. Any chance we get this back in the cars?
Is this supposed to be the tire guy? I don't remember his name. I remember Sweet Tooth, obviously. They made him the main character. I liked playing as the tire guy because of how weird he looked. But I don't remember who my favorite character was. It wasn't Sweet Tooth. I don't know what this music is, but it could be copyrighted. I can't hear the music that well.
Let me see that thong. Like with the beat go. Baby, let you go. Girl, you want to show? Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
You said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
There's a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
What was that about? I wish I could have listened to it at its normal pace. I missed what they were talking about somewhat. It looked like it was funny, but I couldn't quite understand them because the volume's down a bit low and it's at 2x speed. But it looks like it was funny enough to make me laugh. If I could have understood what they were saying. But why didn't it show any gameplay? Like, is it not an actual Twisted Metal game? Like, is it some sort of spin-off or something? One of my old childhood friends is a huge Twisted Metal fan. He probably still loves, like, is like hyped for that game. I think Twisted Metal 3 or 2 was the last one I had played.
Setting kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren. Hey, guys. Great to have you with us. Thank you.
Oh, so it's actually going to be a TV show, not a game? That's kind of interesting. I wonder how they're going to do it. I'll rewatch that trailer on my own and see what that's like.
This is such a cool game, super high production value.
Because it looked like I would have laughed if I could have understood what was happening. It looked like he was kind of like talking. I already forgot his name. Like, how did I remember his name randomly when I saw him, and then I just forgot it just randomly? I'm so name-tarded, dude. I don't understand. Callisto? No, Callisto was the boss in the first one. And that's how he became a god. Sweet Tooth, yeah, that was it again. The Sweet Tooth beat him, and then he got his powers. And I believe that's how the tire guy was named Axel. That sounds correct. The tire guy is named Axel. He was one of the ones I played with. I don't remember if he was like my favorite character though. I know it definitely wasn't Sweet Tooth. I was like, man, why is Sweet Tooth the one who won? And he's the main character. I think it was like one of the lower to the ground cars. Twisted Metal 1 characters. Let's look at them and then I'll be able to remember. Images, maybe? This is Twisted Metal 2. I remember these guys now. So I think it was the cop, the warthog, and the muscle car looking guy. I think I also played this guy a lot too. Oh, and the motorcycle guy. I definitely played the motorcycle guy a lot. Yeah, I think it was those. And Spectre. I played Spectre a lot. And but then as far as like side just like fun characters, when it like Axel and the guy with the freaking weird, like he just has a dump truck. Like I played these guys more. But yeah, I didn't play much Sweet Tooth and the big truck guy and this guy and that girl and this guy's car. But I remember, I think it was Spectre was the one I ended up playing the most with. Spectre and Outlaw. I think they were the two I played the most with. Spectre, I think his power was to go invisible or invincible or something. It's like these two. And then yeah, this one for sure. This one sometimes. This one a lot. And this one a lot. And this one a lot. But I think these were the two I played with the most. I don't remember the first game, though. It might have been Spectre, because I think Spectre sounds so familiar that I think he was the one who I liked the most in the first game, which is probably why I played him a lot in this one, too. Twisted Metal 1 characters. See if we can get a picture of the Twisted Metal 1 characters this time, instead of just 2. Yeah, Grim and Spectre. And Outlaw. Yeah, those were my probably... Oh, Roadkill. Yeah, I think I played Roadkill some too. Prepare your eyes for brightness. Darkseid, I remember Darkseid was like the boss, wasn't he? But yeah, Spectre I think was my favorite. Spectre and Grim in the first one I think were my favorite, and then like Warthog and Roadkill were like secondary favorites. And then I played with all the characters here and there, right? Like I remember Crimson Fury and the big monster truck thing and stuff like that. And but Sweet Tooth was never one I was that interested in. I guess it was a popular character, but I like Sweet Tooth was never my thing. But yeah, I thought it was really novel. The main reason I played with Axel was because it was just so novel. Like, look at this. Like, look at this character. It's such a weird design for a car. It's just a dude with some big old giant tires and rocket things strapped to his back and his shoulders and stuff. Like, it's like, what is going on? What a weird character. I wonder if that's who he was playing, was Axel. Alright. Get back to this studio. This thing. I can't be less interested in this Immortals thing. This is like a... I've seen trailers for this already, and I don't care.
In Immortal, I'm gonna fight this war as one of you. One together.
Immortal has that game, it has that, watching the trailer, it has that feeling like it's going to be one of those games that is overly polished, an overly polished turd. Like, it looks like it's good, but then you bite into it and it's not chocolate, it's just a piece of shit. And it runs like crap, and it's shallow, and...
Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite, and tomorrow...
Like, that wasn't a chocolate bar at all. Here we go, Vepper again. I mean, not Vepper, but, Gamer Boy. It wasn't chocolate at all. It was just a turd the whole time. Axel! Bro! How have you been, man? I was just talking about, Axel from Twisted Metal. Because I think it's supposed to be a live-action TV show about Twisted Metal that they're making. And I think it was Axel and Sweet Tooth fighting each other.
Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast, hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new...
There's been quite a few interesting games that they've shown.
Of Cybertron. Here we go.
I've enjoyed it more than I thought I would have. And then there's been a lot of and a lot of, I don't know if I trust you. There's been a lot of, I don't know if I trust you. Why is there a random fish person? Fortnite is such a weird game, dude. Dinosaurs? Are they gonna click their toes like in the Jurassic Park film? Is this a $1 trillion franchise yet? So many kids play this. No Elden Ring DLC. No, I'm sorry you missed out. I'm still gonna play Elden Ring at some point. I am on a massive Zelda kick right now though, dude. Transformers. Robots in disguise. Oh my god. They immediately went Michael Bay. Where's the Ninja Turtles? Robots in disguise.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale. And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Please don't be Final Fantasy.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations...
I don't care. I don't trust it, man. I'm so...
It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality,
They butchered Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust them. Like, the biggest misstep of all. They did some good things, but they messed up with a lot of things. And the biggest mess up of all is how they did Sephiroth. Like, Sephiroth is the big bad. The whole game is getting to Sephiroth. It's the whole game. 4 discs of getting to Sephiroth, bro. Was it 3? Can't remember now. You're getting to Sephiroth. I think it was 3. Just like, you're working your balls off. You're and every step of the way, there's something more menacing than the last he did. You're like, he did that? What the? How can we beat him? And you're getting stronger and you think, and then he does some other stuff and you're like, what? How can we beat him? Oh no. But we gotta keep chasing him. We gotta stop him. And then you play Final Fantasy VII Remake. You play Final Fantasy VII Remake and you know what it is? He's a pushover. He's nothing. You just beat him up. It's like, we didn't even leave Midgar yet, and I already beat his ass like 3 times or something. I don't care. Like, what are we gonna do? Right now, Sephiroth is on the run, bro. He's not just don't care about us doing his own thing. He's running scared because Sephiroth ain't the big bad. I'm the big bad. That just completely changes the whole context of the entire story.
reality, it's barely hanging on.
I was wondering.
They don't even let you play as Red 13 in the first one.
And you're asking me this?
They're not even gonna kill Aerith.
This is gonna sound
Or
crazy.
Ares.
As far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But
You fought him and beat his ass badly.
why come back now?
It wasn't even close.
After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it more like.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Then they had to nerf Tifa. that just shows sign of a lack of respect. It is neat that they gave Yifa more of a story rather than her being a super side character that you know almost nothing about besides a tiny bit of little thing. Like, that's one good thing that will come of this, hopefully, and they don't do a bad job with the side story, because the little bit of extra stuff they added to certain people did feel better. But sometimes it felt worse, too. Like, and you're probably not going to get Kate Sith in this game. They're going to probably make you wait till the third one to get Kate Sith. Or Cat Sith.
They say she's a monster.
that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul.
Oh, we gotta beat up Sephiroth again. Oh, I wonder if he'll be somewhat challenging this time.
Those you love.
You murdered my dad. You burned my village.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
What? Did they retcon that? Are they retconning it? Are they gonna say that Tifa's dead? Because like Sephiroth got stabbed the shit out of. So I don't know about all that. I would have preferred it if they just did a 1-to-1 remake of the first one, rather than all this shit that they're doing.
There you have it. That was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase.
Yeah, and I could feel the freaking what was that game called again? The Kingdom Hearts influence on the game. Like it definitely, like, it had the little black other things that kept coming from the man, the amount of fake out deaths in that game blew my mind. I don't know if I've ever played a video game with more fake out deaths than Final Fantasy VII Remake.
But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from IM8bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom Opening Night Live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you
10
soon.
years. 10 years of the Dorito Mountain Dew man. Does he even do ads for Dorito Mountain Dew anymore? He should. It was pretty decent. Let's skip through this ending bit here. There's apparently some extra stuff in here. There were a handful of pretty interesting looking games. Available now. Physical edition. Look at that. It looks pretty nice. I've still never played Cuphead. Whoa, Killer, thank you very much, dude. Doritos spicy nachos for the win. I haven't had Doritos in years. And I tell you, if I had a bag of Doritos right now, I would destroy that bag of Doritos. On stream. I wouldn't care, bro. I'm just like... It's been too long. But thank you very much, Killer. I appreciate that. That's super generous, man. For the people on the other platforms, Killer donated $10. And he said, Dorito spicy nacho for the win. I put them on my sub. I've done the same exact thing. Back in the day, I did that. I took like Doritos and I've done it with other chips too. I would take like Doritos, different flavors of them, and break them up a little bit, and then put them on the top of my sandwich. Adds a little crunch. So even if you didn't toast it, if you didn't even toast it, it adds a little crunch to your sandwich. It's like, oh yeah. This little collector's edition looks pretty neat. Is it a collector's edition, or do they just include this in everything? It looks like they just include it. Like it's not a collector's edition. It looks like it's just one of those cool ones like Cyberpunk did, where buying the normal version of Cyberpunk gives you all kinds of additional goodies. I've heard nothing but good things about Cyberpunk. This is the collector's edition. It comes with a little music box. That's cute. That's cute. It comes with a little music box. I am 8bit.com.
Games Fest, and thank you to all of you the millions of years ago to celebrate San Francisco Festival, a live event for people. I hope to introduce a brand new games.
Hi, I'm Greg years ago. Introducing Beastie Ball.
Beastie Ball. That's awfully close to Beastie Boys. What it would have been funny if they had Beastie Boys music in it.
Where you coach a team of beasties to play Beastie Ball, which is kind of like volleyball. You play as this customized coach character, and you can explore this huge open world, recruiting all
An RPG volleyball game?
Then you can challenge rival sports teams as you.
That is extraordinarily unique. I've never heard of these things put together. This sounds like a peanut butter and ketchup sandwich. It's like, really? I don't know if that works. I'm kind of scared to put it in my mouth.
They can form different kinds of friendships. But whether they become besties or rivals or partners or sweethearts, they'll get some kind of unique combo ability that only that pair of beasties can do, which can turn the tide in a really tough match.
So with this game, we really wanted to emphasize the beasties' agency as living creatures. They're doing their own thing, making their own decisions. They'll only join your team after being convinced by you fulfilling a certain set of conditions while you're playing against them. The goal isn't to collect as many beasties as you can, but to spend time with the ones that you care about and be surprised by the ways that they grow and change, and the bonds that they form with each other.
No, the goal is to collect as many as I can.
We knew we wanted to create a really...
You're not my dad. I'll collect them all if I want. I'm never going to play this, probably.
A really wonderful bunch of concept artists, and spending a lot of time on each design. All beasties have a range of colors and sizes, and their poses and animations are all hand-drawn, which gives us lots of opportunity to express their personalities and their different ways of moving.
To help give each beastie that personality.
The peanut butter and ketchup sandwich is scaring me away. It's too. Oh, they captured their doggos making sounds.
You come from a tiny town built around a nature preserve. You're kind of underdogs until one day when the Beastie Ball...
A peanut butter and mayo sandwich? That's even more risky.
Your only way to stop the construction is to rise all the way to the top of the Beastie Ball League.
Right from the start of your adventure, you'll be
He's got 3 hands.
You decide where to go, who to challenge, and in what order.
Blissful day for that doggo.
The other ranked coaches become stronger. So no matter which way you go, you'll have a tough and exciting rise to the top.
We're so excited to finally reveal this. It's a really special project for us. And if Beastie Ball looks cool to you,
How much volleyball do you think they played for their game?
Thanks very much. We can't wait to talk to you more about Beastie Ball.
What is this cat doing in the background with this other cat? I don't understand what is happening with this picture. It both intrigues me and repels me.
In Hyper Light Breaker, Heart Machine's follow-up title in the Hyper Light universe.
Hyper Light Drifter was a cool game.
Serious skills. You'll be entering the Overgrowth, an amazing
Yeah, and I don't think I commented on the Yakuza thing with you when you were here, Axel. That looked cool.
Just how I like my levels. Like its predecessor, it'll be chock full of secrets and lore, sure to satisfy even the most curious explorer. You'll face off against enigmatic enemies, armed with an arsenal of weapons that you've crafted with the spoils of your previous battles. And for those die-hard fans that have been eagerly awaiting its release, we have some never-before-seen sneak peeks. This is Hyper Light Breaker.
Hello, I'm Alex, creative...
I don't like the character design as much as Drifter.
Hyper Light Breaker is a
It looks too feminine. Like, it looks too human. You know? It doesn't look cyberpunkish enough.
It's a major landmark for us, and the first of its kind. An open-world game where you never return to the same world twice.
Why does it have a tail?
You could say it's a mix of incredible open-world games like Breath of the Wild, distilled into the format of a roguelike such as Dead Cells or...
Here, let me show you what I mean. Like, look how cool the character was. Like, why would you change this? Like, why would you switch it off its iconic, cool-looking design? Like, look how cool this guy looks. This is super cool. I don't like it. I don't like the new design. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe there's a costume you can get where you get the original.
Breaker's narrative will be presented fully through visual storytelling, where you'll discover and decipher the mystery of this world and lost land from long ago. Every world will be different, loaded with dangerous creatures, razor-sharp combat, vast overgrown wilderness, long-dead civilizations, and new discoveries in a mysterious, vibrant, yet horribly ominous atmosphere. Each biome in the world is different, with unique dangers, set pieces, and stories of their own. There will be massive bosses to take down in an open structure, with dangerous, unique, and challenging sub-bosses scattered throughout runs. You'll pick up new gear, make new builds, unlock new characters, upgrade your equipment as you bring back more and more materials from runs. We've learned so much from our previous games, building up amazing tech and a deep well of knowledge and experience as a team. Breaker's the culmination of all that incredible work.
I don't know. I feel like something's lost in the game. Beyond that, like just the gameplay doesn't feel hyper lightish enough. I see that they tried to do some of the way the dodge works and stuff, but I'm very iffy on it.
And now, in true Day of the Devs fashion, we're traveling halfway around the globe to Transylvania to bring you a game that is not what you expect. From
Transylvania.
And publisher
You want to give me a good game?
A world premiere title that is not only relaxing and enjoyable, it's chill and vibey. Let that anxiety go while you play Simpler Times.
Drago experiences. Past where it
prepares to leave her childhood home.
Yep.
It's getting
Is indeed in Romania.
It's apple picking season. My favorite.
Her as she delves into her past and
picking dried sentimental value.
Players can take a break. This very place where we hold dear.
While
To reflect on your own memories and experiences.
And follow.
Enjoyed creating it.
is the sea.
Found a camera mechanic where the photos that you take become 3D worlds to explore. This is Viewfinder.
This is much longer than I thought. I thought it was over, but it's still going.
Viewfinder is a difficult game to describe in words, but if you saw it, you'd immediately recognize it.
What is this place?
This reminds me of that one game.
It gives players a lot of freedom.
Sad Owl. This reminds me of that one puzzle game that I never played that I saw.
Did you just shift reality? Sick.
What makes it unique is the central mechanic where you're using a camera and pictures to reshape and reconfigure the world around you in order to solve challenges.
That's a pretty neat concept.
It's such a unique experience, and
They should have gone on for just a couple more seconds to show it appear. Like they didn't all they had to do is just press the button and then let us see. Right here they go to press the button and then they cut away. They should have shown the stairs appear.
such an experience, and I think everybody is just gonna have a different experience of how they play Viewfinder, and that's just a really nice thing to it.
Perfect fit. An elegant solution.
That doesn't look right. You can rotate reality too!
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or Antechamber. People have also compared it to The Witness,
Kitty.
and, Manifold Garden, and various other first-person puzzle games. It's a puzzle game, but it's very sandboxy and playful and open-ended.
A very interesting design.
When you actually create something, you do destroy a lot of things, and that's just a very important lesson in creation.
Yikes.
Viewfinder is created by
That's gonna give me anxiety.
we have people from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting
If I play it at least.
Each character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes who you learn about, mostly through environments and environmental storytelling. So we tried to sort of make these special spaces that really represent that character, who they are, what they like to do.
Can I take a picture of a kitty and make it extra kitties?
One of her many passions.
Oh, what is that? I love it. I love it so much.
For us to just put in what we know so that the rest of the world could also, you know, have a glimpse of the experiences that we've had.
This must be the next stage. Let's go.
We received a record number of submissions for this Summer Game Fest edition of Data Devs, but this next game didn't actually come through that process. We have eyes everywhere, and the curation team is always looking for games. This next one actually came from Twitter because the creator was posting all these amazing GIFs, and we reached out to DM and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is.
Let's get this
Beautiful, gorgeous, hand-drawn ghost story called Haunty.
Hello everyone, my name is Leo Dasso, and I'm with Moonloop. Together we're making a game called Haunty.
Under the waves.
The main mechanic in Haunty is that as a ghost, you can haunt things and get access to their abilities. There's a big variety of things that you can haunt in this game.
I'm just wish listing some of the things that they've shown up. They've shown so that I can
exploring around and see
remember it easier.
And the abilities that they give you. Core mechanics resemble very much a twin stick shooter. However, unlike twin stick shooters, it focuses less on the high intensity moments and more on finding
Sandland
paradigm to create fun solutions to the challenges in the game.
Oh, Sandland doesn't show up.
The story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that, it really expands into a lot of ghosts in the afterlife and sort of the stories.
Is that a PS exclusive or something? Hopefully it's not. I'll have to go through this again at some point and write down more of them because I forgot some of them and I wasn't thinking about writing it down.
Special ability that they give ghosts access to.
You already have it on your wish list? Nice, Axel. You're ahead of the game, man.
Carefully crafted with a
Party animals. It looks fun. Just
painstaking frame-by-frame animation work.
I want to play it with taste like we did with the other one.
Sort of comes together to give you this sort of tour through the afterlife, chill out experience. If this is something you're interested in, be sure to wishlist it. It helps us out a lot.
Oops.
Our next game was from the past. It arrived on the scene around
I have like 80 something games on my wish list now. I forget because apparently it helps out small developers, so I wish list a bunch of games now. And then there's other games I wish list because I want to keep an eye on for when they go on sale.
Tasked you with setting up a successful business selling bagels or newspapers. As the story unfolds, you soon find yourself making tough choices and trying to balance keeping your business afloat with the needs of your character and their families.
It's crazy that it's still going. I thought this was over. I wonder if they'll put a new Replaced trailer. I'd love to see a new Replaced trailer. Really, I just want to play Replaced. It's Becky. Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're here to show you Cart Life. Cart Life is a retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where
A retail simulator.
Games Festival. For a variety of reasons, he ended up pulling it off Steam, but all of us at Ad Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back.
For a variety of reasons, it was pulled off Steam, huh? Suspicious.
In Cart Life, you can play as 3 different characters in any order. Each have their own unique background and circumstances, but what they all have in common is that they're trying to make it as street vendors. Melanie is a recently divorced mother and has moved back into her family home with her daughter, all the while trying to establish her new
I thought the cat was going to be playable.
Andres is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but never enough money to make it happen. He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him.
Homemade bagels.
Not an easy job. Just like in real life, in Cart Life, your resources are limited.
They did a butt shot in a pixel art game. And they like made it very detailed.
The world of Cart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers that you'll get to know as you try to build your business. There's no right or wrong way to play this game. What players choose to do with the time that they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience.
I don't know. This looks interesting.
What they prioritize, and even the order in which they choose to play the characters. This release is going to have.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of weird itch in the brain these sort of weirdo games scratches, but it does. Why is he blinking with one eye at a time?
Games, and as we get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical
Avant-garde.
with a heavy helping of demons and brimstone.
You have 167 games in your GOG wish list? Jeez, you're putting me to shame.
Hello, my name is Jordy Van den Bussen, also known as
Cat not playable, 0 out of 10. You got it.
About LCI.
All right, Anton. First try. Here we go.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, bro. I can't tell you how many hours on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 I think it was I played. I think it was 2. I haven't played a skateboard game since then. My skateboarding game experience goes from Skate or Die to Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
I mean, our lead game designer Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
Yeah, I can tell you even have the little grinding wheel on the side.
Far-flung land of 2002, I worked on a game called Tony Hawk Underground, and at the time we were working on it, we were thinking, man, this really looks a lot like an RPG or an action RPG. You have all these stats and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But of course, we're bound to Tony Hawk, we're bound to the real pro skaters. It always seemed to me that skate graphics create and imply such an interesting world, but it's not a coherent world that you can visit. So that was one of the motivations behind Hellscape.
845 Steam games on your wish list.
The tricks and traversal, manuals, grinds, jumps, bounce meters with a roguelite structure.
Roguelite? A roguelite skater game? What?
When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose everything. You keep your resources, which you can use to get permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards, which act as weapons. The combat in our game can be described
Can you change the music though?
hack and slash. While you have your light and heavy attacks, the core of the gameplay revolves around your skateboarding tricks.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and play. It has a combat system which is meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning. And then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of skateboarding where you need it, when you need it.
Why did you stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellscape. Wishlisting the game. Thank you.
In our next game, Henry Halfhead.
Weird.
Half a head. That's it. That's the game. But it's so much more than that too, because you see, Henry can be many things. He can be
What's all this? Are these board games?
Ability to be able to transform into anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and perplexing form, you'll live the life of the title character, navigating sandbox situations crafted by his straight-faced entertainment.
I wish I still could play games like this.
Ponder the philosophical questions.
They look like board games.
How is
And pen and paper stuff too. The olden day school games is.
May I introduce you to Henry? Henry's not just anyone. If they're anything, they're, well, everything. Henry can
Cappy.
everything in their reach. Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life. The familiar noise of Henry's alarm clock announces the dawn of a new day. And it will keep ringing until Henry gets up and calms the nervous, quivering.
There's no way that they did not play the new Super Mario game and get inspired by Cappy. They're like, what if you could do it with everything?
Tick tock, tick tock.
2 and 3.
Henry is ready for their morning routine,
And
which they usually start by making their bed. Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later. Henry knows that if you want to change the world, you have to start off by making your own bed. Completing this simple task in the morning gives Henry a little bit of
he's cleaning his room.
over their life. With part of the morning routine done,
He's got his life together better than me. My room's a mess. Though I've been doing a lot of work outside in my garden that I started this year, so that's not as messy. I got a lot of stuff. I got a daily harvest of stuff, man. I get like a handful of blueberries and peppers and stuff like that every day.
They didn't know. They just like the color. It's actually great for their skin.
Metal illness. What was that game called? Metal what? There was a metal game. Metal meat?
Henry should now dry himself.
That wasn't in this. It was something yesterday. Metal meat.
Proper breakfast.
Or meat metal. Maybe it was called meat metal. It looked like Contra.
Is important, and so is keeping up with the news.
I sent a trailer of it to a friend of mine who's a huge Contra fan.
This week. That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
Man, this trailer's too long. We get the concept. At this point, you're just spoiling all the puzzles.
The best drink Henry can make from beans. The candy of nature. Delicious. Well fed and well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
Who hires a half a head to work for them? What in tarnation? This man packed a banana and toast
If Henry
and
takes
some
care of
apple
his
slices.
studies now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Double the Henry, double the fun.
Oh, it's co-op too, huh?
Everyday life in co-op mode.
You're like, no, run, Henry.
Our next game is from
Him jumping into the toilet bowl was the weird, like, that was too much. There shouldn't be a bathroom. Henry doesn't poop.
Two of his solo projects as part of Double Fine Presents. Rhythm action platformer 140, co-op arcade shooter Thoth. Two of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppy's contributions to those Playdead titles. His new game sees him teaming back up with Jakob Schmidt, composer of 140, applying his trademark puzzle skills.
This is a lot longer than I thought it would be.
This is Cocoon.
I want to get back to Zelda, but I'm afraid I'll miss a cool game.
I would like to show what our amazing
Man, I want to watch. I want to watch The Thing again. I can't believe Kenny hasn't seen The Thing. How can you be a fan of horror and not seen The Thing? I didn't like that.
Cocoon is an adventure game with multiple worlds, and each of these worlds are contained within an orb.
I was about to say, this looks like a hub.
Let me demonstrate by jumping out of the world which we are currently exploring. Just like that, we are now in a world outside.
It doesn't look all that different.
The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring.
It looks superficially different.
Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside, and can explore this world using the orange orb that we picked up.
It's an interesting concept. And I'm sure this is only like one puzzle. A puzzle that they're probably going to repeat a lot, like most puzzle games.
Power devices and solve puzzles.
Those look like straws.
And and you can even throw them into pipes.
Hurry, hurry, quickly, quickly. Go, 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 go.
You can use the hierarchy of worlds within worlds to solve interesting puzzles.
So it's just a puzzle game, right? Doesn't seem like it's anything more than that.
Barrier, you simply jump out of the world, let it pass by, and jump back in.
Have a nice one, Axel.
Now, Cocoon is not only about
Hopefully there's a lot more gimmicks than other than just the orb as far as puzzle solving.
You have to face a mighty guardian. Here is a first glimpse of one of these encounters.
I assume the Guardian's gonna be purely puzzle combat, right? Oh, he was upside down. He looks like a Pokemon when he transforms into that. He's got his orb. Ooh-wee. Ow! You dropped it on me head.
We hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
You like how the apple had a face and they chopped it up. Cocoon. You guys remember that movie? What was the movie called? Cocoon? I don't remember.
Impossible. In this
With the old people.
artistic exploration game, you play a painter.
Oh, that's sad. Probably everyone in that film is dead now who was old.
This game is more
Such
than
an old film.
appropriate for Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition because its title, Été in French, translates to the word summer.
Hi, my name is Laszlo, and I'm the creative director at Impossible. We are a small Montreal-based indie studio working on our first title, Été.
Why does life have to be so brief?
In Été, you see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface acting like a blank canvas, just waiting for you to fill it with color. Été means summer in French, because it's set in our French-speaking hometown of Montreal, Canada, as you step into the shoes of a painter who's traveling abroad for, well, the summer. This is a game for
So what's the game?
Exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting
It's an interesting gimmick, but why? What? How does it work? Like, literally, you just click on anything you click on. Does it fill in with paint? I mean, that seems like kind of a side thing to me, you know? My bitrate's trash. I don't know how long my bitrate's been trash, but I'm sorry about that. Maybe it just now happened. I don't know. Give me a second here. I'm going to use the restroom. Maybe it'll come back to being normal. Does anyone know how long my bitrate's been bad? Hopefully it comes back to being normal by the time I get back from the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Still pretty bad. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. Give it just another minute or two, hopefully. All right, I'm back, and it looks like the internet's working again for now, at least. I took a bit longer because I went outside and checked on my plants. One pepper plant in particular, a serrano pepper plant that I'm trying to grow. It's so stunted. It's like the third time now that it's been killed back by bugs. I think I need some pesticide on that thing. I don't know what it is about the sriracha pepper plant, but bugs murder that plant. Like, it'll be flourishing, tons of leaves, looking real nice. I come out the next day, there won't be a single leaf on the plant. Not one. And half the stems of the damn thing were eaten too. Or the branches. I'm like, I have never, like, they murder pepper plant, that the serrano pepper plant where I live. I don't know what bug is doing it, but I think I need a pesticide, or else I can't grow that plant down here. And this is like the third time. It takes several months for it to come back after this. It's so depressing. Like, it goes from, like, here, let me see if I can find it. Like, see, look at these big old bushes. Look at how big this gets. This is upsetting. Mine get nothing like this. They just get murdered. Yeah. Like this, but worse. Hold on. It goes from looking like this, except smaller, because it's never had a chance to get this big before it's killed, but it still will be bushy. It'll have all kinds of green, bushy, it'll start developing a few peppers, and then the very next day I come out, and it's like this. I'm like, what happened? How? Like, they kill it hard. Let's see, what is eating your peppers at night and how to stop them? Like, this is not the pepper, it's the leaves. Let me type in the serrano. That is entirely too loud. So it doesn't talk about that plant specifically, it just talks about random things. Like, there won't be a single leaf left on the plant, and like half the stems are eaten back too. Yeah, I don't get it. Poop? No. This is like the third time it's happened. One of them, I had two of them. One of them, the second time it happened, the plant just died. It didn't even come back. And this one, who knows if it'll survive. But it goes from this like great looking bush to pepper leaves like crazy, tons of stuff, like it's doing great. And the very next day, It's like someone had come into my garden, like a person came into my garden, ripped off all the leaves and cut the stems off. Like, it's that drastic. Like, it's crazy. Oh, wow. Like, maybe it's just an indoor only plant somehow. Because I don't know, man. I don't know how you're supposed to keep bugs from killing that thing. When they get to it, they just kill the damn thing. Bigfoot activity? Maybe. Maybe it's Bigfoot. Or maybe it's Maybelline, I don't know. Let's get back to the finishing this thing up here.
When you fill something with paint, you'll extract its color as droplets of experience, and as you level up, you'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint that reveal a bigger part of the world at once. You'll also meet plenty of locals, taking part in their lighthearted, everyday anecdotes, and some of them will even commission artworks from you.
Commission. What are these kids gonna pay you in?
Quickly back to your apartment and paint those commissions on canvas. That's where your creativity comes into play. At your easel, you can create gorgeous watercolor artworks using anything you've discovered in your expedition so far. Stamps on your canvas can be freely moved, resized, rotated in 3D, and even recolored. The canvas is pretty much your sandbox that lets you put your
That's neat.
And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation. With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination. Apart from living your best life as the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists, like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If you manage to befriend them, maybe
I think this would be one of the kind of games you classify as a walking simulator, right? But this one looks more interesting than most.
And we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveling painter in this lovingly crafted, whimsical summer world.
There's a gimmick to it that looks more interesting.
Talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the counting of the.
Tim, sorry. I thought that, yeah, I thought I was doing something here too.
All right. Try those for bugs. Yeah, I'll look into it. Thank you, Gamer Xboxer. I mean.
All right. Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back. Woo! Indie games. You may have seen the Indie Mega Booth at shows like PAX West, Disco Elysium, Spiritfarer, Celeste, many up-and-coming indie titles. Games like Crypt of the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium, Spiritfarer, Celeste, Mini Metro, Astroneer, The Stanley Parable, and Papers, Please have all been part of the Indie Mega Booth community. If you're a dev, you'll likely know us from our industry work, such as our GDC showcases, our presence at Bit Summit,
A lot of those are good games.
including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone into the games industry, where folks who love indie games can connect with each other, discover new games, and be part of a welcoming, diverse, broad, creative community. Indie Mega Booth has been in hibernation during the pandemic, but we were so excited to announce that we're finally waking up from our big long slumber, and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new games, upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny, together we're mega.
Be indie.
We have another world premiere for y'all, and it's also really thematically appropriate for the showcase. You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio called Land & Sea. They're famous for the Alto series that you know and love, but this next one is not like you're hurting your way next year. It's called Summerhill. It's not cheap.
Hi there, my name is Harry Nesbitt, and I'm the founder and creative
World premiere. Under the Sea. No, Land and Sea.
Now, the last few years we've been busy growing the team and laying the groundwork for our most ambitious project yet. It's an entirely new IP that aims to build on the themes that we can today. So please, take a look, and I'll be back at the end to tell you more.
Get a fuzzy knitted hat behind him. Yeah, I don't think it's rabbits. I don't think it's an animal. It could be. But, like, why aren't they, like, massacring everything else? It just goes straight to the Serrano plant. Guys, I have, like, a lot of plants out there for them to tear up. If they're just going to tear up stuff. Like, actual blueberries and stuff like that for them to just go crazy on. But they're not touching that, man. Like that plant is so stunted. It should be so much bigger than it is. It just keeps getting murdered.
We hope you enjoyed this first look at our brand new game, Summerhill. To give you a little bit more detail, Summerhill is a story-driven puzzle game in which you play as a young shepherd and their dog.
Maybe I can get like a net to hang over it.
That have been scattered across the mysterious land that lies at the border of your home. Summerhill brings together.
And just like never let it out of the net. Just give it a lot of space to grow inside of it, and never let it out until it's really big and it has tons of spare leaves so that it won't be eaten in one night.
And cultural impact of sheep herding across the world. There are a few people or places that haven't been impacted in some small way by the practice of shepherding.
I don't think a cage is gonna do it, man. I think it's a bug, dude.
Where sheep are taken to graze during the warmest months of the year. In many ways, sheep herding is in our DNA, and we really want to do justice to this timeless tradition.
Like I got tomatoes out there and stuff. Like why aren't they killing that?
I'm excited to be working again with our longtime collaborator, Todd Baker. Todd is a composer and audio designer best known for his work on games such as Monument Valley 2, Dreams, and our very own Alto's Odyssey.
I just think there must be something about the Serrana plant that is delicious to bugs, is my guess.
Or go to summerhill.game to join.
Like the leaves and the stems and stuff must be like an edible vegetable too, or something for people. Like, cause they go at it like as if it's like a green soft leafed vegetable, like a lettuce or something.
I'm sorry, Greg. I know I shouldn't be interrupting Day of the Devs.
It's Yuna.
A virus has turned most of us into.
She doesn't look correct. Isn't she supposed to look like a Zora with horns?
It won't be easy, and the road will be long, but who knows? Maybe we'll find one more thing worth fighting for.
Yuna and Chan.
Adrenaline-fueled combat and mixes it together with a heartfelt love story.
Is this a Japanese game? Because if her name is Channy, then that means if someone had to call her Chan, they'd call her Channy Chan. Yes, Channy Chan. Channy Chan. Even Channy San sounds weird, right? Or Channy San, I guess it would be. Channy San. No, that doesn't sound as weird. But Channy Chan, that sounds hilarious.
Because the teacher might hear us. Hey.
Is this like a Persona meets a tactics game or something?
That's cool and not,
Press R2 to hold hands. What is this? This is a weird looking game. I can't really hear the game. I have it turned down too low on my end.
Wishlist now.
Next up, from Italian-Icelandic developer Evil Licorice, comes a nostalgia-fueled gadget-building sim that demystifies electronics engineering and allows you to share your creations with a community.
Hello everyone.
That sounds neat.
I'm Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets.
I always kind of wish I'd like mess with electronics more.
Although it takes me forever to build something like this, I love the feeling of seeing something happening on a screen like this one when I rotate the knob or I press the buttons. And this is where the idea for Retro Gadgets comes from, is to being able to build digital gadgets with little effort. We love Pico 8 by Lexaloff because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua. And we also love Shenzhen.io by Electronics because
I think this is something that I probably would have picked up as a hobby if I had more time and money.
tries to take the best of both worlds and adds a layer of hardware building and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy and retro-inspired environment. We have a fantastic.
It's a fake boy.
And, people have been creating insane.
Yeah, it's still going, Gamer Boy. I can't believe it's still going. Was that a Triforce I just spotted there?
Insane gadgets that go.
Oh no, okay. It was close.
So please join our Discord server and check them out. Retro Gadgets is in early access on Steam, and we have big plans in store. Bye.
Retro Gadgets. That's
If you've ever
interesting.
watched Mars Curiosity rover on one of its missions, you very well may have become fascinated by one of the hyper-specific contraptions and gadgets it keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water. Our next game poses a very important question though. Sure, curiosity can tell us the weather on a planet millions of miles away, but can it deliver a pizza? In Mars First Logistics from Shape Shop, you'll be given the task of carrying awkwardly shaped objects from point A to point B by assembling and piloting your very own Mars rovers. And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. In Mars First Logistics, you'll be helping to establish a colony on the surface of Mars. You'll do this by transporting often awkwardly shaped objects
And delivering pizzas, huh?
using vehicles that you design and build yourself.
What's his name? Delivering pizzas to the potato guy? I can't remember. His name is on the tip of my tongue. Matt Damon? Was that it? Delivering pizzas to Matt Damon? No! You lost the pizza, bro.
As you complete deliveries, the game will give you new toys to play with.
Matt Damon's gonna be so disappointed.
The game is set in a vast open world, and you're free to pick and choose which jobs you'd like to take on. There's a mix of procedurally generated side jobs and handcrafted main contracts. In the main contracts, you'll be helping to construct new buildings in the game's world.
Whoa! A whole rocket.
One of the main challenges in the game is figuring out how to pick up each
I want to play Kerbal Space Program too, as well. Probably never will, unfortunately. Pretty clever.
And as you build up your collection of parts, more creative options will become available to you. And I think a lot of the fun in the game is just messing around.
I wonder how fun this kind of game is to someone who's already an engineer versus someone who wishes they could do that kind of thing, you know?
And finally, I'm really excited to announce that Mars First Logistics will be launching...
Or a hobbyist. It's probably the most fun for a hobbyist.
And we're really looking forward to seeing what everyone builds in the game. Thank you.
People would play with Legos and stuff like that, you know?
Well, UK and Denmark-based studio Die Gute Fabrik has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in the sprawling post-flood world of Saltsea. The adventure unfolds differently with every decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swatches and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Saltsea Chronicles.
Hello. We are Die Gute Fabrik. I'm Hannah Nickling from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Saltsea Chronicles. We're super stoked to show you the world premiere of Saltsea Chronicles today. It's a flooded world.
I hate that art style. Why is it so common nowadays? I'd rather just be pixel art.
At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your captain, has gone missing, and together your ragtag crew are going to heist a ship and set out across the Saltsea archipelago in search of clues. In each chapter of the game, you decide where to head next, who to explore with from the crew when you get there, and what to say to the people that you meet along the way.
I like water games.
The unique art style is brought to life by beautiful animation, and each location is built on the fragments of this world that came before. Our art team have really done an incredible job. One of my favourite locations is called Los Gatos, and on that island, the people there live symbiotically with this community of cats.
Las Gatos.
As you explore, you'll find a brand new trip to the session of Saltsea. It's a really good way to take a break from the story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules. Another thing we're super proud of is our exploration system. So we've sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder button on your controller or select a screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across the space. It allows us to lay the story down away from a linear path much more organically. Saltsea Chronicles doesn't tell a story about a hero. It's a story about community and how you navigate the world together. And each community that you meet in turn is going to be rich and amusing and strange. That you're in a Scooby-Doo chapter's room of a rich world, get to know the wonderful characters.
All right, this next game, sorry. Tim keeps texting. Let's see. Oh, Tim wants me to read something. Apologies, but this seems important. The thing I love most about Data Devs, says Tim, as me as Tim, I don't know.
The cats? Oh, I don't know. Is that what Gatos means? I don't know.
I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their private conversations, all their ups and downs, their triumphs and tribulations, while making a real video game over the course of 7 years. Too bad there's no way to, and they made things that happen to this thing.
To get to the dollar amount we're talking about, probably going to take financing from a lot of different avenues.
Not recommend it highly enough. Gosh, I've seen anything. Binge Psycho Odyssey. All episodes streaming now.
So please, applause for all the cool logos on the screen. We appreciate We started doing these dabs yet again. It's media.
Oh, I guess it's over.
Musical performance featuring the sounds of New Caledonia. Thanks a lot.
Yep, looks like it's over. Yo, Saved by the Bell? They making a Saved by the Bell game? Devolver's Direct. Like, when does that start? 10 minutes? So, like, it's still going. Are we gonna spend the whole day watching new games? Here, it's about to start. All right, here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Save that bell, baby, or be saved by that bell.
Generations of gamers. This is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry, more influential than any pop star or politician. The most famous video game mascot of all time. Devolver Digital's very own, Volvi. You know him as the
Volvi.
Ew.
Ew.
Where did Volvi come from?
Ew, I hate it.
Little-known designer Jonathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day. You have to remember, we were
At 3 a.m. they end off with Tears of the Kingdom DLC. Bro, that'd be the worst. They're like, oh, for those 2 of you who are still watching, who managed to be here the whole time, you get an exclusive look at Tears of the Kingdom DLC.
And of course, the master stroke, his one big hand. I just never seen
People would wake up the next morning, they'd be pissed off.
Volvi was introduced to the world in his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become supposed to be a rat.
I hate Volvi. I have no clue who this character is, but I officially hate them. I don't know why, but I don't like them, and I want them to go away.
Tastes and trends.
That child agrees with me.
And as the years went by, kids began to want different things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice.
I want Volvi to die in a fire.
Even the big hand for gaming in favor of something with more attitude. Guess what? I have an earache and
They just collect drugs.
Looking back on it, maybe we went too far.
Volvi 2.0 performed poorly, and the character.
What is this a trailer for? This is not a trailer for Volvi.
We made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvi franchise.
This thing has been going on for 3.5 hours, everybody.
Family member. Well, a distant family member. But
You deserve to die, Volvi.
horrible.
You're the worst fictional video game character ever made.
Nobody's assumed since.
Until now. Good evening. Good evening.
Like, what is the real game that they're showing off?
I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it right, folks. I am so proud to present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvi! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Volvi is the worst fake video game mascot of all time.
Even better.
0 out of 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Volvi's original creator, Ronathan Trotfield. Come on, Ron. Yes. Wow. Oh my goodness, Ron. What a
Where did they find this guy?
fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see it?
This is what it was like for them to when they rebooted Final Fantasy.
May I present to you the new and improved Volve E! Wow. incredible. But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of what made Ronathan's character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update. With the latest advances in both biotech and machine
It's meant to be disturbing, Gamer Boy.
uses the DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's impressive. Yeah.
In short, Valve E can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
That's the future, by the way.
That's right.
Not sure how long in the future. It could be, 50 years from now, but that is the future, by the way.
To be inspired. No, they can use Valve E to play what they want.
Fully AI generated games.
Here, let me
Voice acted, everything. Just fully AI generated.
Generate a game for me. How about one that, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
Is this how they're going to present all their real games? Yeah, this is how they're going to present all their real games. Devolver's crazy, bro. Larry from VeggieTales? Bro, I've never seen 1 second of VeggieTales. What a weird presentation. They've been doing, how many years have they been making these weird ass presentations now? Because I think I remember the first time they made a weird ass presentation. It was like all the talk of the town, like everyone was talking about it. I might watch the beginning of it again when I can hear it better. When they were setting up the fake Valve character.
It's up to you now.
I missed a bunch of that history. Oh, here's the gameplay. I didn't even think they were going to show any. So it's, what's that game called? What's that survival game that's called that looks like this game? Crap, my brain doesn't work anymore. You can play as a Canadian who turns into a beaver. A Canadian lumberjack. It was one of the characters they added later on. When they added co-op to it. I don't know why my brain won't let me come up with a name. It looks like it's made by the same exact developers. And turned into a wildfire? No, he turned into a giant mutant werebeaver. That was his power. Like, he was a lumberjack and he started with an axe, I think, which was one of the benefits of picking that character. Either that or he was better at making axes, I can't really remember. But during certain events, I think he would turn into a giant werebeaver.
So wait a minute. Are you saying that game
It was like a character they added later on. When the game first came out, you could only play as one character.
had to spend any time or effort making it?
Don't Starve Together, that's it, yep. It looks like Don't Starve.
Just Valve E and his wonderful machine learning.
Ew!
question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system, and so inevitably there are some waste by.
I'll take a look at that later, Gamerboy. What did they say this juice was that came out of him? I was looking at the Discord. I couldn't hear it.
Do you mean to say that anyone can give Valve a prompt? Even, I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's a good.
Let's rewind it.
Literally generated by Valve E. No one had to spend any time or effort making it.
Correct. There was no real creative process at all. Just Valve E and his wonderful machine learning. Oh, no, well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system, and so inevitably there are some waste byproducts.
And it just dumps it on the ground. It doesn't have like a like a little pail that you can empty it. Is that like additional DLC? A bucket?
I don't know. Me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Bo.
It doesn't have the stuff behind it. You saw underneath it there. It didn't have the sludge behind it when it showed underneath it, right there. See, there's sludge is missing still.
And big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that gameplay right about now. Gameplay.
What was the description of the game?
New puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see.
The thing is that this Valve toy thing that they made with the eyes, that thing is real. Like, they made that for the show. It probably isn't going to last beyond the show, but they're going to put that in their studio and keep that forever, I guarantee it. It's going to be a little statue for them that they remember.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional.
Tetris?
There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that. What are we being tested for? Our worth? Curiosity?
Bro, Portal without GLaDOS is nothing at all. Unless your game has GLaDOS in it, bro, I don't care. This game reminds me too much of Portal, but without GLaDOS. It is. It's like a mini E3. It's been going on for 4 hours now, Vepper.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Now that looks.
It had the stain behind it in that shot.
Disposable income on. Thanks, Balvi.
No, GLaDOS lives, man.
What happened to his big hand?
How dare you say something like that? GLaDOS is eternal.
To create a game with Valve E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes. You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
No. All right.
I really like how they just have the original supposed creator there, just being like, just being there, just like an angry, old, confused man. Like, what did they do to my boy? What did they do to my boy? This is all the remakes nowadays.
From his body. Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads, and possibly there's even a mountain.
Right.
But let's see, Valvi. What could you rustle us up?
Don't touch him.
It's like they paid me money to be here and they technically own it. It doesn't matter if I created it. I just stand here and watch them destroy my creation. That's most me remakes nowadays. Oh look, it's Thor.
He's 35. I want him to have some kind of discipline. Nate, if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here. We are having a family meeting.
Oh crap, he's gone. Ape out.
What the hell?
Oh no. It's one of these kind of games. Oh, I don't like these kind of games. Oh my god, this is Omega YouTuber bait. This is Omega YouTuber bait. No way, dude. Every YouTuber is gonna be playing this when it comes out, all of them.
Oh, can you not?
I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to. Sorry,
With your foot, yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
Yeah, you might. You might have. You might have oversteadied it.
No, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later.
Wanker.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. That was pretty. I might watch someone play it, but I don't think I can play that, man. I don't know. That game, those games seem like they're too much for me. And you still have to buy it.
So what happens if we bring a pro into this? Let's give Valvi something really special here.
What's up, guys? Hey, yo! Hey, how we doing? Guys, I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you, we're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompts would you like to give Valve E here?
Okay, try this, Volby. A much-anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Valve, show what you got.
I don't care about the guest star. I just wanted to get to the next thing. If you're gonna have extra crap that isn't video game presentations, I think Devolver does it a good way. I thought they already made a sequel to this game and it was with the animals.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met the new and improved Valve E, it's time for him to meet with you as we
The stain's missing again.
global network of games.
And he's not pooping out anymore when he gets the ideas.
Connected, his powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow.
Oh no.
Here we go!
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
Slight technical hit.
Overhyped. Valve, yes. I'm shook. Hold on, what is all this? This is amazing. Let's go. So cool. Mind blown. Yo, get the F out. This feels unreal. Whoa, Valvy's back. I'm in awe. I'm shook. Yikes, bro. Haha, whoa. New legend born. Genius. Return of the King. Man, Valvy is back. Dream come true. Holy, whoa. Finally, bro. NGL. Fans ask. Wait, I gotta get rid of this. I can't read. Fan asked and you listened. Having a panic attack right now. Victory. FFFF. Never thought I'd see it. Perfection. Genius. Hype. Always the best. FFFF. Let's do this, Valvy. Whoop whoop. Can't freaking believe it. So cool. Let's go. Born just in time. Sick. Literally shaking. He's back. Oh my god. The wait is over. Haters will cry. Oh, I lost my place. Yeah, there it is. More Valvy. Yo, Valvy on point. Face melting. I'm literally dying. Yes. No, yo, no way. Paradise found. Okay, it's in a different language now. I can't read that. I can't read the different language stuff, guys. And those like codes, those seem like codes for something. I wonder if those are codes or for something. Hold on. I'm gonna type in one of the codes. Let's type in U8 P SKU $SC8. And nothing comes up. Probably just random garbly goop. It might not be though, man. Like, look at this one. Like, this is the same thing here and here. But then this copies over to here, so it's 3 times, and then it has a new thing. I feel like there's something to all this. Something, this means something, you know? The void foot. They do a lot of the void foot. There's a lot of void foot. Oh, now we're back to this. Doing backflips right now. I'm flipping out. Valvy strikes back. The wait is over. Yo, what? Yikes. Mind blown. Huge if true. It's time. Yo, get the F out. Let's go. Paradise found. Slay Valvy. Valvy, yes. F. Let's go. Valvy for the win. Oh my god, dying. Overhyped. Alright, I'm out. In ecstasy. I'm freaking out. I'm in awe. I love this guy. In heaven. I can die happy. Best Valvy ever. Nice. There's the same codes again. Just are on repeat. Those codes are on repeat again. Where's the hand? What? Where's the hand? I was thinking that when they first, I was like, why doesn't he have a giant? You can't see it. I'm sorry. Where's the giant hand? There's a comment saying, where's the hand? I was thinking that when they first introduced him. I was like, isn't his giant hand like a big thing? Valvy's changed. I'm shook again. A little scared. Something strange. I'm a little scared. AI vibes. It's giving Volvi something. Star. Next gen Volvi. I'm dying. Big Volvi energy. Yo, what? And then that's the last. Volvi was evolving, bro. Kill Volvi. Kill them. Kill. Oh shit. He's got the hand. They found that there. The where is the hand was foreshadowing, bro. He's doing the monkey sounds. Like he's just standing there. Daddy. Uh-oh. He's doing the creation eyes. I wonder if he's like reading his brain. Field Run 2. Walk. You hear a noise from the trees. Oh no, not Bobby. It's his daddy. Bobby needs your help. Help Bobby? Yes. Select item from inventory. Oh, he's giving a med kit. Bobby needs different kind of help. Oh no, the wire cutters? Oh no. Bobby needs different kind of help. Oh no, not the rock. Pick up. No! No!
Hey kids! Get 50% off all your favorite Volvi merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Dimension Devolver! Buy it now!
What the hell is wrong with you, Devolver, bro? Why does he just keep saying buy it now on the screen now? The subtitles are just buy it now. Bouncy music. Yeah, that got me in Ninja Turtlesville. Couldn't fix Volvi, guys. He could not fix him. He's the one that created him. He was the only one that could put him down. Devolver is weird as shit, dude. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people? So that's it. That was well, something else. That was something else. All right. Back to some Zelda. After 4 hours or however long it was. And Like and it was less than that for me because I was watching it in fast forward, you know. Though maybe not. I had to take a break or two because of some problems. Volvy is dead. Happy, Poggy Snake Face or whatever. Holy crap. That was something else. I was gonna use the thing, but it's not here anymore. It's gone. I don't like that. I don't like when something falls and then for some reason you have to reload and then it's just not there anymore. And then nothing new falls. It feels to me like it's a bug, you know, when that happens. I think I need to enhance my armor again soon. Maybe when we get this water stuff. I just realized I have no... I didn't do that teleporter at town. I gotta do that teleporter at town. Can we get a legit cutscene with Sidon, please? Come on, bro. I want Sidon, not the girl. Sidon's a fan favorite. You can't do this to us, Nintendo. Alright, now that we've done that, let's head back to town real fast and do the shrine. Don't hit me with that sludge, bro. I wonder if I can rewind the sludge. Ooh, that was close. I like how it warps the music, you know? They do a good job with the music being warped. My favorite still is the Rito Village, though. They did a great job. I miss the Rito. I might miss this version of this music too, but not as much as the other version of the Rito. Nope, you can't rewind it. I caught it mid-jump. I mean, mid-fall. It doesn't show a line. What did I explore? I talked to everybody in town. I just talked to everybody in town. I didn't really explore much of anything besides just talking to everybody. I walked around with a fire hydrant screaming fresh water and then hosing down everyone before I talked to them. I did that too. The power of water. Hold on. The power of water. 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 All right, let's solve this water puzzle. Oh, we got big thing. What is this? This is new. We're gonna get these at some point. This is like a power cell or something. Electrical power cell to transfer energy from one point to the other, it looks. I don't think we'll get this as a building block. I don't see what its purpose would be unless it does something extra special. It could just make whatever's on the end of it rotate. That would be cool. So it's like because I wanted the wheel to do that. I've tried to use the wheel to do that, but the wheel doesn't do it as like the way I want. Of course, it could just be electrified. It's all. Nope, it's not a Zonai device. That stinks. So we have to power it up, is my guess, and then move it somewhere else. Like it's an electrical battery that puts out electricity, but it's not charged at the moment, is my guess. Bro, you give me too many of those. Way too many. Wait, what? Does the light put off energy? Why is it? Okay, it's not lit anymore. That was weird. There it is. It's filled up. It's filling up, boys. It's filling up. How long do I have to charge it? Oh, it's fully charged. It's fully charged. All right. Oh, it's draining. It's draining. Look, it drained half my battery. I might get stuck inside there. Whoa, it's all the way drained. It drains even when you're not using it? That's not cool, bro. That's tedious. It's my treasure now. Put a fire hydrant on your back and make it look like a flood. I don't know how to put it on my back. Other than like a shield, but that doesn't really work, you know, because it'll break your shield in a few seconds. I guess I could just like go through 1,000 shields. The problem with putting anything on your shield that is a Zonai device is it breaks your shield so freaking fast. Like, it is just ruthless. I don't understand why it's so crazy. So So we have all the chests. Now it's just about finishing it. So we just go up here now. So I probably could have just used an electric weapon and did the same thing, but you know. Also, hold on. I can fuse it. Does it stay charged? No, it's drained now. Oh. The picture shows it's drained, but doesn't look drained. If I hit something, does it become electrified? Ow! Not cool, bro. Is it recharging? Why isn't it giving me... There's a new one. I was about to say, why isn't it giving me a new one? It discharges the moment you don't have it. Can you recharge it is the question. There it is, there it is. Weird. That's weird, bro. The way that works. If it didn't discharge the moment you put it away, I'd be really hyped for it. I guess I have to use my wands to charge this or something. There might be another way to charge it. I don't know. I don't know if my wands conduct electricity when dropped in water. Let's find out. That should help me figure out if I can charge it with my wand. So we'll just take my wand here. Wait. What? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. And we'll put it in the water and see if it does electricity like it did. It does not. It does not make electricity. See, you could have fully electrical weapons in Breath of the Wild, but it doesn't look like you can do that anymore. That's a shame. You might be able to use like an electric arrow to recharge it or something. I don't know. I think this is a cool type of weapon attachment. I just don't like the fact that I have to that there's no, that like if I put it away it loses its charge, and then you combine that with the fact that there's no easy way to charge it. If it's gonna be really hard to charge, then it should work even if you put it away. It should keep its charge even if you put it away. Like it might lose its charge when I leave the shrine, just because it's reloading. Yeah, I walked around with the thing, Gamer Boy. I already did that. Like I had the music going and everything. Boop 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 ba ba da boop boop ba 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 boop boop. I wish there was an enemy that would attack my shield before I lose this charge, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Because this shrine might be like one of the only places you can get this kind of thing. Because I don't think it's a Zonai device. I think it's just a puzzle tool. Yep, told you. As soon as I walked out, any kind of load screen is going to reset it to its default state. I knew it. I'll try some different means of recharging it when I get close to some enemies. Because I definitely want to play around with that. Trello to you too. Oh wait. We got our bed. Take this! Ah, my giant hammer! Bro, how certain things just should not be able to damage your weapons. I'm on record saying I like the weapon durability system, but bro, there's no way this little pot should break a boulder hammer, you know what I mean? Damage should be scaled. Certain things damage your weapon a lot, certain things don't damage your weapon at all, and certain things damage your weapon a super, super tiny amount. That's nasty. Sidon! Sidon! He's not here, he's higher up. I'm coming, Sidon! I hate how it doesn't like to attach to the front. Like, what was that decision? Why did Nintendo make the decision to make it not like to attach to the front? Like, you gotta play with it. Why? Just let it attach to the front, bro. What is wrong with you, Nintendo? How dare you? Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Do 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 da 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 da. Hello there, cave. It was right around here somewhere. Hi to you too, buddy. Say hi again. There you go. Did not give you permission to touch my flying machine. I shall beat you with the Talos hammer. This will hurt. Sneaky little bastard. I've been failed by Nintendo. There we go. Da 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 do 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 da do. What are you guys doing up here? We'll leave that there. Peekaboo. Bro, you got too much damn health. Stop being so healthy. Nice boomerang throw. Wow. What's that? What are you? Why do you look this way? How far up? That was close. Thought I would find a secret behind this wall here, but nothing. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. What's this? Ah, it's a way up. We'll let that burn, and I'll look around over here before I decide to use that. A rock. Ulin, you take too long, man. I don't care enough to fight them. Let's go back. We'll take the shortcut, or really the forward cut. It's the obvious path they want me to do. Wait, I was about to say, was this not where the thorns were? I don't remember. Where were the thorns again? Kind of thought they were here. Ew! It's nasty! I gotta rewind the stream to find out where the thorns were. I thought it would be obvious, but apparently it is not obvious at all. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, there they are. There they are. Okay, I got it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait, what? What the hell is this? Who respawned these thorns, bro? Yeah. This is unacceptable. Peekaboo! Buddy home. Ah, it's gooey! Alright, where was that shrine we saw? There it is. Not shrine, but this butchery of the lore thing I found. I mean, I saw. Learning of the Zora. Anecdote 1. The solid water and fluid spear as told by Prince Sidon. The Zora are not associated with water because of our dwelling place alone. We each also, to varying extents, possess the ability to actually manipulate water. We use this gift for many purposes. We use it to swim faster, to achieve weapon mighty leaps from the waves below, to gather fish, and so much more. For me, the true awakening of this ability that many of my childhood chums already possess came upon me quite suddenly. One day I was training at Veiled Falls. The rain slickened my grasp, causing me to drop my spear. I reached to grab it, and it was already too far away. Soon it would fall to the bottom of the cliff, never to be seen again. He's got Ultra Hand! I knew that I must take hold of it. And at that moment, the force was in me, and the droplets created a steam extending from the outstretched hand. The water stream twisted and turned until it finally took hold of my falling spear and deftly returned it to my grasp. Zora propaganda. In that moment, the water was solid and my spear fluid. Maybe he is the one we get as a partner, and that's going to be his ability. He creates water things for me. This sensation forever changed my approach to spear play. I was reminded of how my sister Mifa described it, and everything clicked. Water and spear become as one. Be like cup. Gaining yet another layer of admiration from my dear sister, I devoted myself to my spear training from then on. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. What's that? It's mine now. Well, 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 if it isn't a secret little waterfall. Oh, sneaky ass. I think the shrine was down there. I wasn't paying attention to where it said the shrine is, but my guess is that it was saying it was below me when I was standing on that spot. Oh, sneaky ass. Ew. It's too gooey, bro. Bowser Jr., bro, why are you so gross? This man got a freeze rod, bro. Oh, that's a water rod. He's gonna use that to clean up this place. Clean up this mess. Yeah, clean it up. Where'd he go? Clean it up. Yo, look at him go. Come on, keep going, buddy. Good job, good job. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Well done, well done. Oh, he can do it with his spit. Ew. All right, guys, calm down now. Gonna knock him off the side. Give me my thing. Oh, okay. I got too many of these things. Bro, didn't I just drop you? You can have the club. You can have the club. I gave it to you. It's yours. What the hell? Why are you climbing down? Come on, Nintendo, bro. With your shitty controls. There we go. Whoa, where'd you come from? All right, I have an idea. We're gonna take this thing here. And we're gonna make a better version of it, which we already did once before. I thought about doing this earlier when I first got here, like when I first saw the water cleared up the goop. But then I had changed my mind because I was like, I'll do other stuff first. I don't want to waste all my wands. But then I got more wands and I'm like, man, it really likes to give me wands, huh? So let's break one of my wands. Just to get them out my damn inventory. Doo doo da da da. Hey now. Calm down up there. What up, ba ba ba? Watch you pull holy. Body be boo ba. Body boo ba. Ew, stop it, Goopy. Stop pooping everywhere, man. This is Valvi. Wait, Yalvi? What's his name again? I forgot. Nice to know Tears of the Kingdom holds up well first time around in Rumble. That's cool. How's it going, Lenny? What's that guy's? What's his name? It's such a forgettable thing. Character art. Valvi. I think it was Valvi. Valvi. This is Valvi's pooping. People keep asking him for games. I like the remixes, man. There he is, everybody. It's Sidon. It's nice to see you, Link. Welcome. Are you looking for Prince Sidon?
Hi.
You will find him over there, intently focused on his important work. I am certain that if Prince Sidon knew you were here, he would be overjoyed to see you, Link. Now then, please go and see him right away. I'll think about it. Mifa's court security report. What? Riven. Day in, day out, the sledge never stops falling. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Prince Sidon, the water flowing into the domain has been kept somewhat clean. But the mountain path of Tato Lake and Dunma is completely covered in sludge. When you want to sneak over there, remember to bring lots of splash fruit. Alright, so here's what I gotta do, okay? I want it to be daytime. Because there's a good chance we might screenshot Sidon, depending on how happy he is to see me. And if he does his iconic smile. Let's get all this stuff off my character so it doesn't block the view. Like, I still wish that it was sunny when we got to speak to Tulin. We got a cool sunny picture of him, but it was just it can't because of the permanent overcast of the domain during that time. Shh, keep it quiet. The prince requires absolute quiet to concentrate on his important work. No. Wait, Link? You came to see Prince Sidon? Well, since it's you should have no problem at all. I'm sure Prince Sidon will be thrilled to see you. All right. There we go. The Sidon holding back the stream of indie game AI. I mean, AI developed games. I mean, here we go. We shall approach from the sludge. Sup, Sidon? Here we go. Let me have a sip of water. Where's my water? I had a sip of coffee instead of the water. Alright, here we go. Get ready for the cutscene. He still got the whistle.
Is it really you?
They changed voice actor? Oh, he didn't smile. I want him to do there, do it.
It's good to see you, my
Hey! We got it, boys. He didn't do the sparkle though. I wanted him to get. I wanted to get a picture of the sparkle and the thumbs up. You know. Yeah, he's twice Link's size. He's probably a whole 6 feet tall. Link, it has been far too long. I received word that you have gone missing and was beside myself with concern. Whatever could have transpired.
No!
To think something like that could have taken place beneath Hyrule Castle. And afterwards you mysteriously awoke on a sky island. The sky, could it be the sky and is the key to everything after all? My apologies. I have actually been wondering if those floating sky islands could be the source of the falling sludge. I mean, you could just look up and see it. That is why I have tasked a Zoro historian with investigating ruin fragments all over historical documents related to the sky. As for me, I am not at liberty to leave this spot at present. I am uniquely qualified to deal with the sludge here. Is this how they make it so that she follows me instead of him? It better not. I want Sidon, not her. You see, old friend, this place is the source of the water that flows into Zora's domain. That is why I must use my power of water to manipulation to separate the sludge from our water in order to clean it. If I cease, then the sullied water will flow into our beloved home and there will be much pain and suffering. That is why I cannot afford to leave here, no matter what. Boo! 0 out of 10. Say, Link. Don't say it. Do not tell me to go get your wife and use her instead. Does it not seem that the Princess Zelda's whereabouts might be related to the floating island, sky island and ruin? If so, perhaps you should go and speak with our historian, Jahito. His many years have blessed him with great wisdom. It is quite possible that he could provide you with some useful information. At present, you should be able to find Jahito, continuing his investigation in Toto Lake. By the way, I hope you know that I am truly happy to see you again after such a long time apart, my dearest friend. Do it, do it, do the thing, do the thing. Visit me anytime you like. Your presence. He's using Mifa's spear. He has to be the one who joins you and not that other one. Your presence is never anything less than welcome and appreciated. There it is! Why didn't he do the pose? The son of King Dorfin, an enthusiastic Zoro with zeal for justice, is selflessly protected the domain with integrity and passion. His older sister and champion Mifa fought Calamity Ganon 100 years ago. Link earned his complete trust when they worked together to save the domain years before. He now considers him his closest companion. Bro, you're retconning it in your own game? He said he completely trusted Link immediately upon sight of his eyes. That's a good picture of the light scale trident right there. That's a good picture of the light scale trident right there, boys. Tulin, go!
Hey!
Link, my dearest friend, is there anything you would like to inquire about? Yuna. Lady Yuna, she is my dearest childhood companion. And much more. She is also my fiancée, my intended, my bride-to-be. There was a time when we saw each other often, but life got in the way, as does time has certainly gotten away from us. I recall our childhood days with utmost fondness, and at last she has come to visit the first time in a while. And yet, I must admit I have had been a tad awkward around her, due to the situation at hand. We barely spoke since she arrived. She has been an immense help in easing our struggle here. I am so grateful for her kindness. Is there anything else? Jahito! I have tasked the historian Jahito with investigating the ruined fragments of the historian books regarding the sky. I'm planning to speak with him. I believe he's a Toto village in the northwest of here. The sludge. It is truly a burden. I am using my ability to manipulate the water to separate the clean from the sludge. If I cease, the dirty water will flow into the domain and cause everyone to suffer. That is why I cannot leave this place, no matter what. Think it is a brutal being unable to help with your investigation. Still, please do let me know if you make any headway. Bro, I got you covered. Sight on. I got you covered, my man. I have 11 fire hydrants. Do you hear me? 11 fire hydrants. Bada boop bada ba doo doo boop boop beep boop boop ba boop ba. Take this. Hold on, we gotta have the proper music. Seaside on. You can leave, it'll be all right. See, come with me, Sidon. I cleaned it. We just gotta, I can put all 11 fire hydrants there and it'll be fine. Look at that, as good as new. See? Oh wait, a little bit over there and then we'll be done. See, to make this much water, I would have broken like 100 and something shields, probably. Like, even the light breaks your shield in like half a dozen uses or some shit. Oh, Korok. It's Mifa. How have you been, Mifa? You want some fresh water? We cleaned the place up. Oh, wow, I was wondering who that might be, and it turns out to be none other than Dink. Look, do you see how much Palamas Mountain has changed? It's now enshrines a glorious statue of Mifa. She looks after the Zora from here, just like she always did. The reason we can endure this sludge is because of everyone's effort, thanks to her kindness. By the way, there are some fish here I've never seen before swimming around. Just how I could have sworn I heard something plop in the water just now. Whatever it was, I wonder what's happened. I wonder if it was hoping to get closer to Mifa. My fish now! So does this place generate extra fish? Because this says it plopped into the water. My guess is that the fish is dropping down from up above or something, based on the lore of what he was saying, but it might not actually happen in the game. Mifa's Grace. How do I use the statue? Let me activate it. It won't let me. You can't take a picture of it because it just... You can do this. But you can't take a picture of it because you only get 64 pictures, bro. Like, I hate the limit to your pictures. Like, I don't understand it. Like, that was a really cool moment. Picture-wise, like the sun, like sparkling at the corner and everything, it looked perfect for a picture. But, nope, the game said 64 pictures. Super Sag. Look, man, all we gotta do is dam off the sludge. Look, all we gotta do, Sidon, is we dam off this sludge, okay? Then I use these hydrants to replace the water. Look, watch, Sidon, look how powerful this is. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's pretty awesome, I know. No, hold on, I need that back. Since you don't want it anyways. No, I can't activate it. I was hoping I could activate it, but it was just that the hole would be covered. On. Did anyone laugh at my Link is short joke? When I was like, yeah, Sidon is twice his height. He must be 6 feet tall. Mid-air perch. Bro, this is cool as hell. I feel like I could do some ricochet stuff here, you know what I mean? You know, hey. Mirrors. These things combine with mirrors, bro. Oh, you could do some weird stuff, man. I bet you they're gonna make, if they don't have a puzzle with these things combined with mirrors and all kinds of crazy ass angles, then what they had was they had some ugly garbo bad at video game playtesters who couldn't figure it out, and so Nintendo had to remove it. Oh, it turned it off rather than keeping them both on. Weird. Doo doo da 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 da. Doo doo da da da. I love this green, by the way. Like this green of these things where it's like semi-transparent and has the runes under it. They should have did something with that in the collector's edition and the Nintendo Switch. They should have had this green here and the gold. Look, I can get up like that. I have the most barbaric idea ever, killer. It just popped into my head. I don't know if you'll still be here when I get out of here, but I might do something crazy. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Or I could just do this. Bro, what the? Bro, the whole planet is like, the sky is falling right now. The hell, it wasn't even supposed to rain. Oh my God. Hold up, let me go check on the sky. It's falling apparently. Right, everybody, wait. There's a good chance the stream might be done for the day. The power's gone out 5 times, I think, now. The battery backups kept the stream from crashing, but the internet's going out like 5. I mean, the power's gone out 5 times. It is really storming bad out of nowhere. It just went out again, and it hasn't come back yet. So, I'll let you know in a few minutes, because the battery only lasts like 10 minutes or so. Oh, it's back again, and it's out again. That's like 6 times now. The whole park is probably. And probably a few blocks worth of distance. Because the lightning strikes weren't close enough. You know what I mean? So it could have been a tree. Yep. Yeah, the power seems to permanently be out, everybody. I'm just going to leave it up for now. When my battery backup dies and the stream ends, that's when it ends. Or when the power comes back. Talking to my roommate and stuff, though, and yeah. Crazy storm. I can't believe the battery is still working. It's gonna go out any second though. It's beeping. I'm back for the last minute or two. Who knows how long? Whew. I went outside and checked the roof because like something really big hit the roof. It was a tree branch probably about as big around as my leg. Smashed against the my calf specifically. That part of my leg, the lower part. Smashed against, it broke off and smashed against the roof. Yeah, that battery backup's beeping. It's gonna run out. It's a scam battery backup, unfortunately. I bought it from Walmart years ago, and I genuinely think my cell phone could run it. The only thing plugged into that battery, because it was a cheaper battery backup. The good one is plugged into my computer, and this one should last a few hours. The one that's plugged into the living room, though, that one is one I bought from Walmart, and I think the only thing plugged into it is the modem, nothing else, and it goes out so fast. It doesn't even last. It should last hours. There's only a modem plugged into it and a router. And the storm has passed. That quick, holy crap. I was telling Steven, because it wasn't supposed to rain today. I check the weather every day because of my plants. And when it started raining, I checked the weather, and there was just a small cloud directly over us on the weather forecast. And it said that it was only going to rain for like an hour tops. It's already over. It went wild. Like, it went from 0 to 100. That is it was one of those rainstorms where it's coming down so thickly that you can't see. Like, it's like a heavy fog. It's raining so hard. And then you combine that with a thunder and some heavy wind, and all the branches were just getting knocked off these trees. I'll have to keep when my power on that finally goes out. When my power on that finally goes out, I thought it was already going to happen by now, because the longest it's ever lasted was about 10 minutes. I'm so surprised it's still lasting. When the power finally goes out on that thing. Maybe it's lasted so long because it got like intermittent charges, because the power would come on for like 5-10 seconds and then go back out. I don't know. But yeah, it's well and truly gone. This is one of those power outages that you know are probably going to last for a few hours. Because it blinks so many times. How much charge does my phone have? Not much, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry. I don't have my systems plugged into the router. I mean, into the other thing. I am drenched. When I went out there to check that roof, holy crap. 3 hours, guys. So yeah, I'm basically hanging with you guys. One moment. I do want to tell my roommate one thing. My roommate called it. He said 3 hours or so. So the stream is definitely going to be over for the day. But I figured I'll just wait here until it finally cuts out. I'll be right back. So, yeah. I knew it was one of those power outages that are going to be a few hours before it comes back, because you get the brownout, and then it reroutes, and then you get another brownout, and then it reroutes, and then you get another brownout, and you're like, it's just gone. And we got like 5 of them before it went down. And I think what it was is it was like near the end, it was like flickering multiple times. I think there was a short. I think there was something on a line somewhere that it was coming in and out. Just text to my mom. There we go. I cannot. That it just keeps blinking. I mean, it keeps beeping the router thing, but it's lasting. This is the longest it's ever lasted. Weird. Because I've had it die in under 10 minutes before. I wonder why it's lasting so long this time. Maybe the new router draws less power than the old router and modem. That could be it. Because this is a new fandangled one. Maybe it's more energy efficient or something. No, there's no way it's going to last, Gamer Boy. The power from my computer would last all that long. But I'm going to shut